Okay.
Inori Yurikan was first.
Games. Nightreign. Open modded version. Inori. Easy first. Let's go. Jeez. What up, back dog? What up, Chen? Okay, so Bracky mode. Gotta set up our character. Probably level 12 is good enough for practice. And then we need some equipment. Let's just assume that we'll have what's a reasonable middle ground weapon we might have? Maybe something like a bloody heelless, which is a heavy thrusting sword, but it's not like so heavy that you're like, oh my god, I could never get attacks in. Or we could go for something like a katana, but we don't always find a katana. Oh, last time we had the Highland Axe, which is a possibility. We're trying to open in the wrong window twice. How dare it. Excuse me. Let's... Yeah, I feel like something like a bloody heelless is probably a decent... Like, we should probably usually get something about as good as a bloody heelless. And then a bow. Where's bows? Ah, they're listed out separately. Not a great bow. Regular old... let's just go with black bow. Let's just assume that we'd have these two things. And battle some Night Lords. For practice. My runes! Yep. There's the slowness of the weapon. Ooh. There's the slowness of his attacks. Yep, have to remember. Oh. Oh, yep, it's the end of my combo. Just kidding. It's not really. What up, Jack? What up, Fox? What up, Draco? Beardoni? Okay, dodged early. Yeah, you can't heal after his yell. Why does he have a hitbox when picking up the sword still? That still makes no sense. Okay. Oh. This is why we practice. Because he's going to have these same moves in phase 2 as well. In a real run, I'd have way more damage than this, but... Like, why does he have a hitbox when picking up the sword? He doesn't have a hitbox when it's just sitting there. Wow, that hitbox lingers. Yep, my bad. You gotta lock in. What? That lingers that long? That's so ridiculous. Right? You can't heal when he yells. You think you can, but you can't. Well, maybe if you recognize it immediately and didn't have to back up at all, you could heal when he yells. Oh, hits you on the backswing. We're so back. It's so over. Okay, there we go. Ah. It's Hjolver. Alright, let's try to get to the point where I can... Okay, so it's basically press the button when he lands, and it's fine. Oh, the random floor stuff finished me off. The one hit was my fault, but then I just got comboed into the floor. We did beat the Get to Work DLC in its entirety. Oh. Why does he have a hitbox when picking up the sword? It just doesn't make sense. It's just turned on too early. Oh, thank you. That was early, yeah. I always forget that he does not immediately slam the sword down when picking it up there. Yeah, dodge backwards so that you stay with him. So that you can get a hit after. Oh, waited too long that time. The opposite problem. I need to remember after what attack is it that he has a hitbox picking up his sword. Oh, and he can just stab at you. That actually would make sense. Land roll. Is too early still. Really? Even waiting for him to see him land is too early. Okay. Random stuff on the floor. Makes sense. Can't really do much about that. Okay, yep. Only if Hjolster had waterfowl. Then he could be the perfect boss. Oh, yep, my bad. Okay, but that one does hit when he hits the ground. That one's not after. Okay. Do that again so I can practice it. Yeah. What up, Yokum? It looks like he's gonna slam it down, but he just doesn't. It's gonna take so many years for me to learn that move. Alright. It's he touches the ground, and then you wait a little, and then you dodge. Ground, wait, dodge. Okay. How's the Bloody Helix in Nightreign? Pretty good. About that shoulder charge part. I think it's that ending bit that has the he picks up his sword and does damage. So he's usually away from you, so you usually don't notice. It's if you happen to be right next to him that you would notice. This one's as it contacts you, not after. No, it is after, but only if he misses you. If he misses you, it's after. If he contacts you, it's as? I don't understand. I mean, or maybe I do understand. Maybe I just did say it, but... What do you think to fight against bosses in Sekiro style by playing Executor? It'd be very slow. It would not be good for a speedrun. Yeah, he always just holds it there. Slows his pace down right as you think he's gonna go. Wait, bum. The hitting behind. Yep. That one really looked like it wouldn't hit me, though. That hitbox was very large, I think. Oh, yep. The random stuff on the ground. There's the picking it up. There's the picking it up. Oh, man. They really did just want to make his hitboxes not good. Man. If only there was a way to see attack hitboxes. There might be. That could help to, like, learn things about it, but... It's more important to get the feel for it and what to do rather than just like, oh, I see them. Here's... So I guess it spreads outward or something? I'm really not sure. Because that was too early for the previous one where I dodged and got hit at the end. Yeah, that lasts way too long. But it was too late for the one where I was like right up next to him and it hit immediately. Yep. I think it is expanding or something. I'm not sure. Maybe seeing his hitboxes would be a good idea, so I can tell. The thing is, even if you have... Oh, yeah, because, like... That wasn't even... That I should have gotten hit there, but because I was close enough, I think it just didn't still have a hitbox inside. I think it slowly spreads outward, which is not... Wait, visually apparent at all. But I think that is what it is. Yeah. Some of the slams when he raises into the air are different timing depending how far away you are could be wrong. I agree. That's what I'm seeming to notice. I mean, I don't have a way to see the hitboxes, though, so... There might be a cheat table for it, but... Ah! Like a shockwave type effect. Yeah. Which is not what it looks like is happening, but I think is what's happening. Yep, random stuff on the ground. In a speedrun, you don't really worry about the random stuff on the ground. You're gonna get hit by some. You make sure you're not hit by any of his big attacks and you shouldn't die. Or if you do, you've got some leeway. I don't know, that one seemed right away as well, though. Yeah, you kind of have to worry about accidentally getting behind him when you dodge. Because you'll just get hit way after his attack is over. Because his sword is just, he's left it behind him. And in older FromSoft games, that would not be a hitbox. It would be turned off when he stopped swinging. But in Elden Ring and Nightreign, they decided that enemies' hitboxes just linger for 2 seconds after they stop swinging for some reason. Land, wait, boom. That one's all at once. That one's all at once. That one's actually pretty nicely consistent. It's a weird timing. I don't know why they made it so awkwardly long after he lands, but that one is at least consistent timing. This is the free reign mod, yes. Oh. Early. Random stuff on the ground. Cinema. Yeah, I don't know. I dodged at the timing that the previous one hit me at, and it was just still around to kill me. So I don't know. Unless, like, each color that he can be has a different timing, I don't understand. Yeah, dodge backwards on that one so that you don't go behind him, so you don't get hit by the lingering hitbox. And it leaves you closer for a follow-up. Yeah. Right, boom. And there's no visual clarity on when that's exploding. I just dodge based on timing that I've memorized, but like I can't tell when it's actually going to explode. I can't even tell when it has exploded. It looks like it exploded before I even dodged, like I should have gotten hit. And then there's like a secondary explosion that looks like it happens after my dodge is finished, and neither of those is when the hitbox is actually active. Very strange. Yeah, can't heal there. Miyazaki? Not Miyazaki. The guy that was apparently the combat designer for Sekiro, that apparently forgot everything that he did in Sekiro. So this one... Yeah, that time it was exactly as he landed on me because I was close, I guess. Am I dodging it blind yet? Maybe the visuals are confusing. Well, the one that I was talking about, I already can dodge it. I don't need to use visuals. I just do it based purely on feel. Or not even feel, purely on a memorized timing. is walk backwards so that you can end right at him to pop, 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 hit him. Brother, you're kidding me that that timing didn't work. That was so well timed. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, I'm a little EP. Ah! Luckily, it's not a full EP. So if I back up a bit, I couldn't tell you. Is that even dodgeable? Is there literally even a timing that you could dodge that at? I've tried early, I've tried late. I've tried what feels like on time. I do not understand that one. Do you have to have increased iframes or something? I mean, I suppose worst case scenario, you can just eat it. As long as you don't take any other hits in the fight, but like... Hutapa. Oh, don't dodge towards him. Never dodge towards him on the final hit. Yeah, you can only heal if you recognize it instantaneously. Ah. $10-bit Gigantify. Perfect. I love me some Gigantifies. I'm sad they don't get used more often. Your new safe space. What up, Lance? Oh. Okay, here comes the big move. I just have to figure out if there's a timing that works for the final hit. Maybe a timing plus spacing that works. Okay. Roll directly into him as he lands. Oops. Don't roll backwards on that one. We'll go backwards on that one, though, because he's got a hitbox picking up his sword. 1, 2. Stab. And that's it. Okay. Circle around and in. Pop, pop, hit him. 2. Pop, pop. Early. Yep. Hype for Wu Chang in a few days? I don't know a lot about it, so I'm not really hyped for it. I mean, it looks like Wukong, which I did like Wukong, but I've seen like one trailer for it, so I don't know if I should be hyped or not. Ooh, late. Okay, okay. Slightly go a little earlier on the wait. Did you install the mod that allows you to practice on bosses? Yes. Free Reign is what it's called on Nexus mods. Oh! Oh! Got behind him, and he's got the hitbox behind lingers. Not like Wukong, it's more exploration, Souls-like focus, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro-style world layout. Okay. The speedrun will be super interesting. I'm keen to see you check it out if you choose to. Okay, okay. World layout has never been my, like, focus. It's definitely more been, the boss fights. So I'm interested to see how the boss fights are. 1, 2, up. And then roll into him in the middle, find the spot he's gonna land at, and boom! What? This time it didn't work! It worked last time. Bosses look interesting too. Ooh. For an easy game, to be honest, the bosses won't blow you away. Okay. Is there like a hard difficulty setting, or is it just the game is kind of easy? Woo. Beach mouse. Ooh, a little late. Got that one though. Away. Circle. If you get clipped by one, it's fine. The scream into the and then the spin, which we roll backwards to be right up close to hit him. Okay, this one's the consistent timing. Hit, wait, go. But like quick. Hit, wait, go. Yeah, there it is. That one, it was a smart roll backwards. Roll backwards on that one as well. Random stuff on the floor is fine. No difficulty settings. I just personally find it quite easy, but I kind of max out all your stats along the way. Ah, I see. Yeah, Lance is a reviewer of games. He gets to play all the games before us mere mortals. Ah. Oh. That's right. Away. Whoa. And back on the last one so that you're in position. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. The spin has a quick stab after. Right? Remember, right? The safe distance is about close enough for the lock-on icon is on top of the screen. Wait, safe distance. 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, third goes up. And then try to get right where he's about to land. Boom. And then it... I don't know. It worked one time, though. So surely I can repeat it. Ah. A little early. Like games that reward you for exploration. Yeah. Rewarding exploration is cool. Start the coin bot. It's on. Ow. Whoa. 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 Okay. Starting to get it. Exploration, good rewards, lots of NPC quest lines. Oh, cool. early on that. Hit, wait, go. Hit, wait, go. Pretty simple. Hit, 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 hit. Back off. Hit, 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 hit. Oh, random floor. Yep. Woo. Gigazaki. Oh. And then the spin. Big move is 1, 2. 1, 2. Wait slightly. 3. Find where he's gonna land. Approximately here. I still don't understand it. No, I don't understand that move. I have successfully dodged it once. And die. But only once. Out of like 20 tries. Ah. That one lingers really long as well. You go in at the end so that you can hit him. Okay, got that one. Dodge pretty early on that. Hit, wait, roll. Hit, wait, roll. Hit, wait, roll. Hit, wait, roll. Yeah, the quick spin is the one that gets me. Quick spin, and it has a stab follow-up. Watching the stream for like 30 minutes or an hour, I just now realized you've been fighting Killster the entire time. Yep, just practicing. Just trying to get all the dodge timings. And some of them, see, that one was a good roll, but overly active hitbox. Oh, that's a long range. That quick spin. I need to be able to recognize the quick spin. It's like a reaction test. Quick spin me? Quick spin me. I dare you. I wonder if the speedrun strat is to just presume that he's not going to quick spin, because otherwise you have to just constantly be sitting there doing nothing just in case he does it. Okay, hopefully it'll work this time. Nope. Yeah, it just lasts so long after. Watched your Sekiro GDQ while eating dinner last night. So good. Yo, thank you. I do pride myself in my Sekiro runs more than any other. How did I live? That was definitely way too early of a roll. It seems like there's kind of like a safe spot directly next to him. 1, 2, and then stab for 3, and then we would just shoot him after, because he's gonna end up too far from us. I don't think you can roll it enough to be close. Glad you like Demon of Hatred. I think it's a good boss. I think it gets a bad rap, and I think it's strange that it gets a bad rap when I feel like it's much more like straightforward and deal-withable than a lot of bosses that a lot of people like really praise. Not necessarily in Sekiro, but like, whoops, a double roll actually worked. Maybe double roll is easier. It is less stamina efficient than waiting, but Yep, away. Oh, I could have gotten hit on the backswing there, though. Nice, hit him there, perfect. Stab, okay. Big. 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, wait. 3. Yeah. Still not quite getting it. Yeah, I was beat him, but it was so much fun. I like Sekiro a lot, though. I love Sekiro. It's my favorite game. #1 game of all time for me. Oh. Little late. I'm surprised that hitbox connected with me at that time. Oh, yeah. There's some crazy stuff about that change during the last few months of Sekiro's development. Ooh, I'd be interested. Whoa, whoa. And then hit him here. I'm gonna try the double roll. What if I just double roll when he lands? Yeah, like right as he's about to land, double roll seems to be safe. Yell. And back up. Hit him, hit him. Oh, just early. Instead of Unseen Aid, if you died too many times, you'd get a cracked resurrection orb and lost the ability to res. It had a cool cutscene that played. You had to pay money to repair it. It was kind of silly. Literal, like, send money? I mean, that does explain why the rot felt really underbaked, because it was. Because they introduced it in the last few months of development. Oh. Not microtransaction. That would be silly. Yeah, you know, the game was published by Activision, but seems too far. Yo, what up, Zeke? Thanks for the good luck. Oh. When he's far, it's very hard for me to judge the timing on that. I can definitely do it, though. It's unlikely that I would be that far in a real attempt, but in theory I could, so I should know the timing anyway. Oh. No heals left. 1, 2, and then it's gonna be the stab. You end by going backwards, so you're right here to hit him. Through. And then end with a backwards poke poke. Oh, yeah. Link the video on how to stand inside the nuke here. Sure, yeah. The nerf Dragonaut used to kill NPCs. I assume you saw your old video about that, maybe. I actually haven't. I did not know about that. I'm glad that they didn't make it kill NPCs, because I've heard a lot of people say they dropped Sekiro because they got Dragonrot for the first time, and they were like too scared to do anything from then on because they were worried that it would kill NPCs or, you know, make their quest lines inaccessible or something. But I do kind of wish they had just removed the mechanic entirely. I don't think it's a good mechanic regardless, even in its less punishing state. Whoa. Heaps of NPC quest lines got partially gutted late in development. Used to have to bring them Dragonrot pellets to cure them, and it would result in new scenes with them. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. It seems like it's more about positioning than it is about timing for being able to actually not get hit by those. Like, if you can dodge into him properly, then... backwards so that we can stab. I got the quick spin plus follow-up. Simple enough. Poke. Oh, a little early. Responsible for a lot of changes to early game difficulty. That's why Dragonrot was nerfed and Unseen Aid was added. Ah, interesting. I would love to see the hitbox for the nuke, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have DS Animation Studio. I tried to install it once and it just like didn't work for me. And even if I did, I'm not sure Nightreign would be on it. Yeah. It seems to just linger for too long that you're just dead. Assume someone was posted a video of it in the modding Discord. I assume so, yeah. Ooh, early. Ooh, and then... poke once, and then back out. Eh. Oh, way early. Yep. Always mark during the nuke, it's much safer. That's a good point. I could just plan to always mark during the nuke. In fact, in a real run, I would. But I should know how to do it with just rolls. For that one, you can even do the roll to buffer a mark. Random stuff on the ground. Yo, what up, Michael? Oh, no. No, no, no. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then let's see if I can mark through it properly. Nope. No, I think my mark happened, but I think I got killed anyway. I think it, like, I got frame 1 on the mark or something, which doesn't have iframes. Oh. I think I need to start practicing throwing in marks in certain timings. Oh, didn't hit him. So that I can learn when you actually hit him or not. You're not going to practice dodging the random stuff on the ground? No? I'm going to practice not getting hit by anything except the random stuff on the ground, and if I die to the random stuff on the ground, I'm going to have a revive for it. That's the plan. This is about to land, roll then dodge. Or roll then mark. Gotta be a little closer, though, to hit him with the mark. Ooh. Yep. You gotta remember, it's a pretty immediate stab after. Is this a cheated run to practice? This is a mod. This is called Free Reign. Lets you just fight any Night Lord. I didn't know that it actually just, like, respawns you in the Night Lord fight, but... Ow. As a former raid leader, saying you're okay with dying to stuff on the ground is somewhat eye-twitch-inducing. Well, this is a speedrun, not a raid. You literally can't practice for the random stuff on the ground. If you try to, like, worry about that and dodge it, you're gonna get hit by his actual attacks. You can worry about that in a 3-man when he's fighting somebody else, but there is just absolutely no way. Yeah, I'm in... You guys saw that, right? I was in the animation for the mark. He did, like, the whole squat. I should have been in iframes, I think. Can you just, like, not iframe that? Oh, also, what was that? I definitely rolled at the right timing. Man, these hitboxes last obnoxiously long. Yeah. Okay, first time those random chasing ones have hit me either. Will have killed me. PTSD speaking, yeah. Still need to be closer on that. Okay, there was the quick spin plus follow-up, and I actually remembered it. That goes too far. I think I need to do, like, an in-out for that to get the mark and stay near him. Yo, Dal. Yo, the bagel bites are here. Do I have cream cheese? Well, we've got some kind of cheese for sure. We do be cheesing. Yo, it was awesome to do a commentary with you at SGDQ. Hopefully more in the future. Yeah, I'm in the marking animation. Does it have a property that it just goes through mark iframes? I'm gonna try doing the mark really early just to like 100% make sure. It will wear out and I will still get hit, but as long as I at least get some iframes from it, I'll know. Oh, that's beautiful though. Definitely doing that. Oh, poke. Ah. We'll take any cheese. To learn some new games so we can be on more couches together. Yeah. Because this gives the guy one attack that in the game to ignore marked iframes. It would be very strange if it does, but it's the only explanation I can think of so far for the phenomenon I'm seeing of. Oh, and if you're too close, you just get hit as he lands. Okay, so you need to not be that close. Interesting. So many very weird details to fighting this guy. Very not straightforward fight. Appears on first glance to be very straightforward, but he is really not. Okay. Ooh. Already have practice tools for Nightreign? That's pretty sick. It's a mod that lets you just fight the boss. So it's not like really a well, I mean, obviously I'm using it for practice. It's not necessarily like a full-on practice tool. But yeah. One, two. Nope, Mark worked this time. So it just, I guess Mark just doesn't have iframes as early as I think it does. Ah. I guess it maybe is not one frame of the Mark that has no iframes. It's maybe the first, like, 10 frames of Mark that have no iframes. Poke. Okay, so stand not under him, but kind of close, and then roll. Boom. It doesn't get the mark on him, though. I would love to be at the right distance where you can also mark him with that so that it doesn't expire, but it seems like such a thing might just not be possible. Ugh. Pretty sure I've marked through the nuke before, but standing further back than you've been. Yeah, I just got it once there. The hitbox behind him. Haven't seen this guy yet. This is a sick fight. It's very cool looking. I'm not a huge fan of especially these random explosions around that you just can't predict for, that will just hit you like that. I think that's very silly. And I'm very much not a fan of his hitboxes lasting twice as long as they visually do. Ah, my bad. But most of his moves are pretty cool. Like, his moves themselves are designed pretty cool, and then, like, the specifics of them is kind of bad. Like that. Like, why does that last that long? Okay. We go again. With the new knowledge, maybe we can actually beat him without having to respawn. We'll see. Aggie is going to have a lot of fun not hitting it if when this boss is the empowered one. Yeah, I don't know. Has he already done this boss no hit just as the boss? I know he hasn't done it yet as like the full expedition, but it does definitely seem like one that would be annoying. I'd actually be keen to see if anyone genuinely has a guide on how to avoid that nuke reliably. I think someone said they were posting a guide linking it. I think one of my YouTube chatters said they were linking something. Is that right?
Mitch, I hope your day is amazing.
I don't think I saw it, though. Yo, Tommy, thank you for the sub. Yo, 46 months. Let's go. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Someone mentioned it here, but didn't drop the link. Oh, okay. Maybe it was a Twitch chatter then. I see them combined on my end, so I always forget who's who. YouTube chatters. Ugh. Okay. Can I win this time without dying? The answer is definitely no, but eventually I should get to that point. Okay. Nice first phase. So I'm behind him where there is no hitbox of the explosion. Oh. Oh, early. Yeah, very early. Oh, the backswing. the backswing again. I was so close. Oh, yeah, when he's far, it's hard to tell. 1, 2, wait. I can probably shoot him in there. No, not the random fire. It's supposed to be like far enough around him that you don't get hit when you're close. But he kind of like moved himself to the side, so it was no longer centered on him. Oops. There we go. Hit him with the mark that time. What was that? 1 death? Maybe 2? Not bad. Getting better. The other option is to save my ult for when he does that big nuke. And the other option is, whatever, just heal up. I'll have enough resources. It's fine. If I get hit by the nuke, it's not the end of the world. He's got his head around 1 nuke attack. You wait a bit, then dodge. Yeah. Well, there's 2 different nukes that look very visually similar. There's the one where he just goes up into the sky. He cuts open the sky, then he comes down. That one's pretty easy. The easiest is just to actually dodge right as he's about to land. Or dodge mark, if you've got mark up. That one's simple. And then the one that's giving me trouble is after his big combo where he does, like, he empowers his sword and he goes slash, wait, slash, uppercut, and then he comes down with the nuke. That one I'm not yet understanding. But we're close. He really should be called Hurt Store. Have you considered holding C to aim? Yes, I have. But I want to practice it as though I don't necessarily have that, or as though the speedrun strategy is send that as soon as possible. So if the strategy is just send that, so that you can get it back up for the fight, I might not necessarily have it for the nuke. That's my thought. Shouldn't have sent that attack. 'Twas greedy. Okay, yep, nah, that was an obviously greedy hit. Oh, lucky. I was definitely getting hit there. Stop. You can't get a hit in there. What's my shirt say? Go live to save lives. It was from the American Heart Association. We did a fundraiser stream. And they gave me a nice shirt. Go live to take lives. Okay. Love a good shirt. Oh, just late. I think the problem is if you're close enough, I think the sword hits you. Even before he like swings it down. I think as he's holding it, I think the hitbox gets turned on. So I think if you're too close, you just get hit prematurely. And then if you tried to dodge that premature hit, you'd be too early for the big explosion. I think you have to have some distance on him, or else you just get hit, I think. Oh, he just went the wrong direction. Okay. Huh, that was somehow too late. Okay. Good to know. Roll even earlier before he hits the ground. Oh. It's really, though... It's nice playing Ironeye because you can kind of buffer some of your rolls by shooting bow attacks, which are a nice consistent amount of time because of Ironeye's special passive. I'm gonna get a hit here. Yep, my bad. What up, Hamid? Similar to in Sekiro speedrunning, you'd buffer out a lot of your perfect deflects by attacking the correct number of times beforehand. Okay, don't do one there. You cannot buffer there. Yeah, marking through seems to be the best way if you don't have your ult up. Oh, okay. One shot is not enough. I wonder if you could get two in. Or would two be too many? Still can't sub or gift. Dang. Twitch still... do I still hate this boss? I never said hate. Just that it's annoyingly close to being a really good boss. That if they just made the hitboxes more reasonable and the timing's a little more intuitive, this could legitimately be like a goated boss. Should learn to parry him? No. I won't have a parry shield, most likely. Learning to parry him is like a YOLO strat for, boy, I hope I find a parry shield. You still love chat? Never have. Never will. You only have a parry shield for sure if you're playing Wilder, which we could... I could swap to Wilder for the Hjolster one if If parries are that much better, which I doubt they are, but if they are, you could absolutely swap to Wilder for Hulster. Never really found his hitboxes that bad, but Trudge. I mean the length of them, the length of time that they go on. Not well, sometimes also the hitboxes themselves, but oftentimes the hitboxes themselves would be fine. They just last absurdly too long. Yeah, doing 2 hits with a heavy thrusting sword is greedy. But I have to know when I can do it. Whoops. Really? I thought I was in a roll there. Yo, Raymond sub, there it is. Thank you for the gift sub to Hamid. Yo, let's go. It's a tight window, but sure. Well, yeah, it's just, it lasts much longer than it does visually, which I think is bad. And even if visually it were to match what it is, because it's something that you're supposed to dodge, I think it's really badly designed. Something like Placidusax's lasts, you know, a ridiculous amount of time, but that's because you're not supposed to dodge it. You're supposed to run out of it. So his hitboxes being ones that you're supposed to dodge, but last so ridiculously incredibly long, I think is very poor design. It's one of the things that I appreciate about a deflect-based game. Not that deflect-based games are inherently better in all ways, but one of the things that I really appreciate about deflect-based games is that you are never going to have to deal with stuff like that, because all you need to worry about is the timing that your deflect connects with their hitbox, not how long their hitbox lasts. And so you always have a consistent window. Oh, see, because like that one looks like it was way after it ended, right? Like, right, doesn't it look like I'm getting exploded way after his sword hits the ground and everything explodes? That was just an early dodge. Well, if I dodge much later than that, I'm just gonna get hit anyway. Like, I know there is a timing for it. It's just a ridiculously tight timing for what should be a very, you know, normal move. He hits his sword into the ground, it explodes. That shouldn't last that long. Ah. I mean, you're saying the dodge timing is like, I don't know when the dodge timing is. I know when the dodge timing is. It's just absurdly precise because of how long it lasts. Ah. Too late for the buffer. Too early for the correct dodge. Ah, my bad. No matter what or how it is intended to dodge, if a hitbox exists anywhere or at any point without a visual indicator being there and properly aligning with the hitbox, it's dull, especially for a Souls game. Good and fair, but hard boss fights are the foundation of these games, and good hitboxes are the foundation of good boss fights. Yep. He also, like, will randomly have hitboxes before or after his swing actually starts. His sword will just become a hitbox while he is, like, preparing it to strike, or after he is, like, done striking and is still, like, putting his sword away. That's also pretty dog. I don't have my thing up, so I better ult. See, like that one. Where he's not swinging at you yet. He's literally just preparing to be about to swing, and the sword becomes active while he's just holding it in the ground, and it hits you. Like... it's just kind of absurd. I truly do think his hitboxes are just pretty bad. Not the worst hitboxes I've ever seen in a boss, but not good enough. That's at least consistent when he drags it. Sure. Yeah, it is. It's just... I don't think that just saying... it's consistent, it always is bad, is good enough for me, personally. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the casting was super fun on the bingo. Bingo is, like, the most fun thing to cast. Like, I think I would, you know, I think consistently good is best. Consistently bad, is a large step below, but at least, like, it's consistently bad. And then inconsistent, sometimes good, sometimes bad, I think is even worse. Even though on average you might have better hitboxes with inconsistent ones, it's like, if I can't predict them, it's like, oh my god, that's just terrible. Dragging a sword having a hitbox doesn't seem unreasonable to you. If that appeared to be his hit, it would not be unreasonable. But that doesn't appear to be his hit. And I guess maybe then we could call it inconsistent, because not every time he drags his sword does it have a hitbox. In the starting phase, when he's dragging his sword around, it doesn't have a hitbox. On other moves, he'll start spinning around and he doesn't have a hitbox till he actually slaps with it. Like, especially the one where he does, like, the light beams out of his sword. You know the one I mean? It's like 1, 2, and then stab. On that, he does a full 360 spin, doesn't have a hitbox then, only when he slashes and it does the laser beam out of it. So we can either call it inconsistent, or we can call it consistently bad on the dragging. But I'm not going to take consistently good for the dragging hitbox, personally. Souls enemies aren't meant to have contact damage, so suddenly taking damage from a light drag of a sword is annoying. Yes, I agree. I agree with Lance, yeah. It's not the worst hitbox I've ever seen, but I don't think it's the best hitbox either. I think it could use work. I think it is something that... in a future installment, I don't expect them to patch it, but in a future installment of Souls games, I hope they don't do again. And if the sword was moving, it has a hitbox when it's static. Yes, it does also have a hitbox before it even starts moving, and in that case. What's the worst FromSoft hitboxes you've seen? There is a right answer to this, but I'm not remembering it right now. There is a correct answer, but I can't remember it right now. I don't remember. There's one that I always complain about for having the worst hitboxes, but I can't remember. Worst hitboxes has to be like most DS2 bosses. Maybe. Answers the entirety of Dark Souls 2. Perhaps. I haven't played the entirety of Dark Souls 2. Is it consort hitboxers or something Demon Souls 2? Or Dark Souls... Wait, DES2? That's not even a game. DE is Demon Souls. No, it's not consort. It's definitely not consort. He's got a few that are a bit wonky, but most of his are pretty good after they patched out the frame trap, which technically wasn't a hitbox issue. It was a move design issue, but... Whoops. That was just a greedy shot by me. Nice. Meter Laser is pretty bad. If we're talking single hitbox, Meter Laser is, yeah. But again, that's kind of more of a move design issue than a hitbox issue. Like, it feels like it does hit where it's like showing that it's gonna hit. It's just, why did they decide that it should do that? Like, see how there I didn't get hit even though, like, you could argue he was dragging his sword through me? Oh, somehow alive. Oh, yeah, that was a very greedy hit. My bad, my bad. Golden Hippo had wonky hitboxes, if I remember correctly, but probably not the worst. Golden Hippo did have very wonky hitboxes, but yeah. I think almost certainly still not the worst. Oh. Yeah, that was my bad. I thought that was the end of his short combo and I had to break, but I was wrong. There's a few genuinely broken, like, coding error damage hitboxes that suck, but I feel like most of those count since they're not bad design. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why that doesn't mark him when I end directly next to him. Ah, random on the floor. I think Mesmer has the best hitboxes besides the frame trap. The frame trap and the explosion. And kind of arguably the snake. The snake is definitely a little bit wonky, but other than that, I think I genuinely agree, or generally agree. I think Midra probably has the best hitboxes, though, in Elden Ring. The Midra fight is so good. Yeah, I love Midra. Could it be a Dragon Breath attack hitbox in Elden Ring? Ooh, it... I mean, the dragon breaths are absolutely terrible, but... Oh, that was definitely greedy, but worked out anyway. Early. Yep. Midra and Gaius are tied for your favorite DLC bosses. Now, Gaius, there's one to talk about interesting hitboxes. A lot of his hitboxes are actually quite good, but, like, he has the one absurdly bad one that, like, overshadows the rest. And he's remembered for his bad hitbox, his singular really bad hitbox instead of the rest of his pretty good hitboxes. Oh, lucky staggered. Anytime you get the Ironeye mark to proc, you know you're doing something good. Because you have to keep that up for a while to get it to proc. Ah! Wait. Oh, it's because I got too close to him. That's right. That's why you get hit early, is if you're too close to him. Can't forget fire that can bounce off walls, because why not? Yeah. That's what I was thinking with Dragon Fire, is mostly the fact that it can bounce off walls. If Dragon's Fire Breaths couldn't bounce off walls, they're mostly okay, with exceptions. I think X-Ike's Rot Breath is, like, stupid. I think Borealis's Scream is stupid. But, like, most dragons, most of their breaths are fine, as long as they don't bounce off of something. Imagine getting a double mark relic in a speedrun. That would be... Sheesh. We have to do the entire end cinematic every time you practice this boss. Yep. Ice Mist is stupid in a lake of ice. Yep. Sometimes the fire visuals are also wonky compared to the actual hitbox. Also true. Also true. Gaius' weird case because of the charge. Why didn't they make a hitbox that moves along with him instead of spawning it on the ground, so you either have to roll 3 or 4 hitboxes? Yep. That one, it almost feels like you throw it into the coding error category, because, like, it just feels like there's no way that was intentionally how his charge hitbox was supposed to work. Like, it feels like something that they just had to, like, throw together or something. Because it just flies in the face of what you would expect, even as just someone with no knowledge of how to code hitboxes. Okay. Only 1 heal in his first phase seems fine. This game having wonky boxes makes sense since it's like a first dev doing his own spin-off. But it is a dev with a lot of experience, and I don't think he, you know, was working with, like, a brand new team, none of which has ever done anything before. It's not as though the director is the person who codes in all the hitboxes by hand, you know? Like, this is a studio with a lot of experience doing hitboxes. Oh, my bad. Like, we put a little too much emphasis on, like, this game is the creation of one person, you know. And part of that is just memeing, you know. Something will be slightly off and we'll go, Miyazaki? And I don't think most people, like, literally think Miyazaki, you know, codes the entire game by hand, but... Oh. I got a little greedy on the, Oh, too early on that. I was trying to go with him and get the mark, but nah. Miyazaki cooking up some hitboxes. Yep. Get staggered. Oh, that's nice. Bonk. Okay, still getting better. Shisaki literally did the combat for Elden Ring. So there you go. Miyazaki made all this in a cave with a box of scraps. Worst one is Sif from Dark Souls 1. If you encounter him after doing the DLC, he recognizes you but attacks you anyway. The sword and player hitboxes are fine. The real challenge is dodging your emotional hitbox as you murder him. Yes. That is the toughest hitbox in the game. What if you did one of those things where your PC switches between 3 different games randomly while you're trying to speedrun all of them? Maybe Elden Ring, OG, Nightreign, and Sekiro. Could be fun at some point. Right now, I want to do, like, official, well, quote-unquote, official speedruns, because I'd love to submit this to marathons, like GDQ and stuff. So that's what I'm practicing first. I've got to make it till I can consistently beat him like this. The lowest level we should ever be. The worst weapons we should possibly have. No extra buffs, no extra flasks, no revives. If I can consistently beat him in this environment, then when we go to a real run, it should be a absolute cakewalk. Will you go to AGDQ? Most likely. If I get a run in, I absolutely 100%, you know, basically have to go. If I don't get a run in, but I can do commentary, then I would still want to be there. And if I have neither a run nor commentary, it would still be very fun to do, even if, Oh, my bad. Oh, yeah. Double my bad. Black bow isn't ideal. Oh, no, you're right. Sorry, black bow is ideal, but it's lower damage than I would still have because... Because of no passives and stuff. And other weapon buffs. But you're right, I did phrase that wrong. Bloody Helix is definitely not ideal, because he can't even bleed. But Black Bow is good. Oh, just knock him out of it. That works. Whoops. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Greedy hit there. Can Yolster be poisoned? I think somebody said he can only be rotted and... something else? I don't remember what the second thing is. I think it was no poison, no bleed. Maybe no frost? And pleeped and sleeped. Yeah. No frost as well. Yeah. Okay. Well, never mind. Rotten sleep. My mark went in the wrong direction, so I got hit by one of the outer hitboxes, I think, instead of going into the inner hitboxes. Alright, still getting better, but not quite there yet. Is there a particular reason why you chose Ironeye for this? Just felt like playing him? I mean, I think he's really good. I think Ironeye is probably, but not definitely, probably the fastest speedrun character. The mark is really good. I think it's very possible that each Night Lord could have a different best character for them. But I think if you were to stick with one character, I think Ironeye is overall the best. I think Wilder maybe could be better. With enough testing, maybe we find out that Wilder is actually better if you had to stick with one. Maybe Raider. Maybe off chance. Maybe Raider. And very possible that, oh, actually for dogs you use Ironeye because they run away so much. But then you swap to to Wilder as you do, you know, Libra, because Libra doesn't actually run away that much. He just has a bunch of hitboxes, and so you swap to Wilder for Libra, and then you do Fulgor as Wilder, but then you actually swap back to Ironeye to do Gnoster or something, and then you do Hjulstor as Wilder. I don't know. I think there's definitely possibilities of swapping, but Wilder and Ironeye definitely tied for best solo, yeah. Wilder would probably be best if it weren't for, like, Augur. Well, you don't have to do Augur. You can just not do Augur in a speedrun. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm just getting so greedy. Yeah. Wilder more DPS, but Ironeye much safer. I don't think Wilder is more DPS, necessarily. Like... Let me just reset this. Ironeye's mark makes it so that you just deal more damage with everything, and Ironeye having such a proficiency for bows means that even in times when enemies just run away from you and you just normally wouldn't be able to hit them, you can still keep getting some chip damage in. And I don't think Wilder does, like, ridiculously more damage in melee. The only thing I think Wilder is, like, definitively significantly more damage with is two things. One, ult. I think Wilder's ult is just better than Ironeye's ult for our purposes. Wilder's ult is just cracked. And then the second is I think that Wilder is better against enemies that are staggerable, because big weapon, strength weapon, is going to do better at staggering enemies. Wilder, or Ironeye, still can use a big weapon to stagger enemies if you want, but, like, you're not going to be doing as much damage in that case. But otherwise, I think Ironeye... Whoops. It actually maybe does more damage. Like, actually. If you have relics, Wilder might be better, but at base, I think Ironeye is stronger. That's very possible as well. Yeah, keep in mind that you don't get the relic that causes Wilder's ult to do fire in the area that enemies stand in, which would make a big difference. I knew the attack was coming and I still was late. Oh, early. Really? I thought if anything I was going to be late on that. Jump attack dual wield is insane on Wilder. It's probably not. It's probably bad. I mean, it's possible that it's good. But people thought jump attack dual wield was insane in base game Elden Ring, and they're just kind of wrong. It's not as though it's like the worst thing, but it's just not as good as just dual wielding a weapon in almost all situations. Way early, not even remotely close to the right timing. early on that. My bad. Almost, almost. Jump attack dual wield is very easy to get a lot of one input damage, but it's not as sustainable. Yeah, it's generally like the combination of not just damage per hit, but damage per second and damage per stamina usually just is not there. I have no abilities, so I probably just die here. Unless... Oh, my mark came up just in time. Hooray. That was a pretty good dodge timing, but not perfect enough. Yeah. Oh, it's so ridiculously precise. Popping Mark with Mark ability is kind of sad sometimes. So, does anyone know? Yo, randomized tree. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Does anyone know if Mark does extra Mark popping damage? Because it feels like it does. Because Mark in itself doesn't do that much damage, but it feels like I pop Mark with Mark like all the time. I don't know the exact like numbers and mechanics of how Mark popping works. I've like never like tested it, but I know what you mean. It definitely feels like it. Yeah. It feels like if all you did was spam Mark, it would pop way before it should. Mark pop has a stagger. Yes. Unless you're fighting Bell-Bearing Hunter or Red Wolf of Radagon. I don't know why Red Wolf of Radagon doesn't have a stagger from the Mark pop, but like, I know that Bell-Bearing Hunter, he just does not care. He shrugs it off. Love the stream. Sorry for backseating. Just wanted to help. No, no worries. No worries. No worries whatsoever. What did you even backseat for? Maybe there is a worry. Let me go back and see. Ironeye has way more punishing windows. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, you were the one that said jumping dual wield on Wilder. Yeah, and it's not like it's a bad strategy. It's just not generally optimal. BBH makes his own rule. Sure, there's a mod to give you unlimited ability use in Expedition. I don't even need a mod, since it's technically... This thinks we're in the training ground. I could just set the training ground rules to say I can use my ability over and over. So I guess we could try it that way. You're right. I did a bit of BBH fighting bosses from base game, and he beat most of them. Sure, let's see. Character skill. No limitations. Maybe not. This is about when it would normally pop, and it actually hasn't even popped yet. That one maybe popped a little early. Maybe it just wasn't popping because he was in that, like, damage immune state. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it has any extra. It seems like it just does pretty good damage, so you see it pop because it does pretty good damage sometimes. Ah! Good to know, I always thought the same thing. Yeah, it really seemed like it did, but I guess not. Oh. Yeah, and that's a bad time to attack. Okay. Confirmation bias thing. You noticed it happening with the mark more so than the normal weapons. Yep. Okay. We kind of wish Fuel incorporated a move or something in each Night Lord phase. I feel like that would have been cool. I kind of agree with that, but at the same time, you only are gonna see one in the fight. So, are you just supposed to get a new move that you've never seen before every time that you fight him? Like literally a move that you have never seen before and don't know the timing for? Like, I consider that to be kind of the same as there are some bosses that have moves that are just exceptionally rare that you hardly ever see. You can have fought the boss like 10 times and have never seen the move because they're just that rare. And I always think that's like a waste of dev time, but also unfair to the players because it's like, oh, I just didn't get a chance to see that. I didn't get a chance to learn that. Like, if he cycled through phases, like, super quickly, maybe, or I don't know, but... Possible to consistently dodge his super nuke without the mark or ult. Apparently there is if you stand behind him in a certain spot, is what somebody said, but I have never seen it myself. And dodging normally, the iframes just don't really line up. It's possible. I've done it before once out of, like, 50 tries. So it's probably frame perfect or very close to it. Or it's positioning dependent. More likely it's positioning dependent than it is frame perfect. Although it could also be both positioning dependent and frame perfect. Oh, missed him with the mark. Oh. It's annoying that the mark doesn't have the interrupt properties of a regular roll. You can't interrupt an attack with mark, whereas you can interrupt an attack with roll. So you can't use it like a normal dodge. I've definitely seen Healster have 2 different element phases, just have to be bad enough damage. Well, it's true. You can have 2, but are you going to have all 6 or whatever different elements in a single fight? No. Like, I think at worst I've seen like 3 when we were like really bad. If you're doing like a level 1 playthrough, I don't know, maybe you'd end up seeing 4. Easy if you're farther away, but you lose damage for that. Close dodge is very hard. Really? Okay. Oh, he didn't teleport at me. Oh. Oh, why did I think I had the mark? Explosion happens first and the outward waves after. So if you dodge the explosion from afar, you'll likely get hit by the waves. Right. I mean, definitely for a speedrun, just mark through it or ult through it. And I guess if you really have neither up and you don't have a res available, just go out and, you know, try to dodge from afar. But does seem like that would lose a lot of time, potentially. Oh, I don't know why I thought that was him, like, laying on the ground for a bit. Ah, that fast attack. Couldn't you make yourself not take damage since it's training ground? Yep. But at this point, I feel like I know his moves well enough. I want myself to get punished by getting hit so that I start to learn to not be too greedy. If I'm just dodging, I can live for a very long time. So I'm trying now to actually be like, pretend this is a real fight. Pretend you actually need to avoid his attacks, not just like, oh, I got hit. Oh, well, whatever. Oh. See, still too greedy on that. I hate when that happens. You dodged it correctly, but his hitbox is still active as he, like, swipes around and around. And speedruns, I would assume you play more aggressive to maximize DPS. You play as aggressive as is reasonable. Getting hit and having to heal is a lot slower than just not attacking once. Oh, I got roll caught. Because I tried to roll the first attack, but because it hit me, it forced the roll to buffer till after his attack. So that guaranteed got me hit by the second one. Buffer, they feel worse in Nightreign. I feel like the buffer hasn't felt as bad in Nightreign as it did in regular Elden Ring. But maybe that's just because I've gotten used to it now. In regular Elden Ring, oh my god, it was so annoying. After coming from Sekiro with, like, the best buffer system they've ever had, to Elden Ring, possibly their worst buffer system they've ever had, man, was it a big change. Oh, greedy, greedy, greedy. Greedy, greedy, greedy. The hardest problem with learning things in terms of, like, when to greed and when not to greed is that sometimes you get rewarded for greed. Sometimes you throw out an attack and he doesn't do his fastest punish. And in those times, you know, it sticks in your head, do this attack every time because it works. And then you'll try it the next time, you'll get hit and you'll go, never do this attack. And then you've got this, like, mismatch in your head of whether you should do the attack because sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
On the other hand, always works.
Not so sure about that. That might be one of those never works. Greedy, that's a never works, but I should have known that. Everyone's working towards a constant no-hit run because that would be ideally faster. Pretty much. Not a full no-hit because I'm okay with taking little, like, random... Oh, way early. Random stuff on the floor and stuff. Because that actually might be faster, but... than trying to avoid it, but... trying to go no, like, sword swipe of his hitting me. Oh, that was just greedy, but it worked anyway. So we call it calculated. When it's definitely greedy, but it works anyway, we just call it calculated and move on. Oh, the backswing. Yep. I feel like with games having more power from Soft is just like how much random ground stuff can we throw in? It does kind of feel like it, which is unfortunate because I think the random ground stuff is some of the absolute worst stuff. Ah, my bad. Greedy hit. Okay, I think that was 2 deaths. And it's probably... I don't know if it's faster, actually, to go through the cutscene at the end or exit to menu. Oh, Street Fire on the ground, like an extension of his sword. Because it actually lines up. Not all of it. Some of it does. The ones that are an extension of his sword are easy to avoid. It's the random ones that are just popping up everywhere that you can't really avoid. If there is a boss that, yeah, like, swings their sword and then light happens after it, like, yeah, that's, you know, that's reasonable. But when it's... there's just pop, 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 all around, like, it's just unreasonable. Divine Beast Dancing Lion is a great example. The lightning, just silly. What most people choose to do, maybe not most people, but what a lot of people choose to do is just not engage with the lightning phase and stand so far away that the little lightning that spawns won't hit them. It turns a fight from an interactive fight where you're like trying to engage with the boss and their mechanics into a non-interactive fight where a lot of players choose instead to seek a way to not engage with the hits and the hitboxes, to just be so far away that they don't have to deal with them. If I was closer, I could have done an R1, but when you have to walk up that far, it's just not a good idea. Oh, don't go for that shot there. It does work on rare occasions, but it's on rare occasions. Really? That was too early. Okay. I think all the greater enemies in Nightreign all have ground stuff. Funny enough, I think the only one that I can think of that doesn't is... well, dogs I don't think technically have ground stuff. They just have, like, they split into 3 and you can't keep track of them all, and one of them's just gonna, like, breathe fire on you from behind. But Adele, non-Sovereign, I don't think has any ground stuff. Sovereign Adele, I think does. I think they added it. Random hitboxes are a terrible idea. Why with Libras, since there's like a 10-second warning? It's not really random if there's a warning. Forgot that he does that after. Don't shoot there, you dummy. I don't know why I do that only in phase 1. Like in phase 2, I remember not to be greedy, but phase 1, I am just a greed monster, and I don't understand why. Non-Sovereign has ground stuff. Well, he's got slams. I'm not talking about slams that have the spreading out and then they explode. Those ones you can just jump over and you can see exactly when they're going to happen. You know when they're going to happen because they're when he slams his head down. I don't think he has just random lightning, does he? Enhanced Adele has lightning, Noster has laser and poison, Fulgur has spears, Caligo has frost crystals, Yulster has random kabooms. Yeah. And with it being a 3-player game, I think it's like... Oh, really, that was greedy. These big thrusty spears are so slow. Which, you know, really should not be surprising, and somehow is. Nice. Okay. I don't need it. I don't need it. That's what I thought you meant with ground stuff. No, I meant random stuff. Yeah, just too close. No, and then I forget that he can instantly attack out of the stagger. Has there ever been a good scream attack? Maybe not good, but there have definitely been acceptable scream attacks where you have plenty of time to get out. Like, I would never be like, the scream attack is the best attack. Because, yeah, it is just run away. That is just what it is. But as long as you just have time to run away consistently, I think it's fine. And especially if it's like a short scream, and it's just you run out, and then you run back in, and you get a punish after the scream, I think that's perfectly acceptable. So that would be like Guardian Ape, for example, in Sekiro. Although in Sekiro, you also move a lot faster, so... So it's a lot easier to get out in time. No! You can only get one hit after a stagger. That's surprising. One heal from phase 1. And played it not scared. Didn't heal when I didn't need to. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for that. Almost. We're almost at a 0 death. I'm getting close. Just 2 greedy hits at the end really did me in. All right, 1 death near the end. We're almost there. That would be more than good enough for an actual speedrun because you have a revive and because we'd have more damage, but I want to get it full deathless here. Anyone else just had Twitch chat stuck trying to reconnect for a few minutes? My OBS Twitch chat didn't have that problem, I think. Unless I just missed it because I was too focused. Yes. Oh, well, Rom, you always have that problem, right? No. Not expedition. Fuel store, the Night Lord. Poor Rom. Beautiful. Okay, you only get 2 in there. really? That didn't even feel that greedy. So close. Oh, yeah. It's just practice. Oh, really? That was too early. You're telling me that was too early? Okay. His timings get so out of whack when you're slightly away from him and he has to like dodge at you. All of his hitboxes just connect with you at a different timing. That was really greedy. Yeah, that one was really greedy. Just beat this guy. Got a crit with Duchess. And Sword of Night and Flame. I guess that is a good pick for Duchess. I didn't think about that. Nice, good job. Flashbang. All right. Almost. We're still so close to getting that nice. Deathless is a good start, and then sword damage from him-less would be the next goal. Enough is also in his pre-nerf version in Nightreign. Ah.
Good luck.
Is it? I didn't feel like it was that overpowered. I mean, I haven't gotten to use it many times, but... Oh, yeah, that was greedy. Okay, that one I didn't know. That one I didn't know. Usually you're behind him when he stands up there, but because I got to in front of him with the mark, he stood up and instantly smacked me. That was, like, actually 0 delay. I didn't know he could do that. Are tutorials showing? I'm being so triggered by it. Yeah. Because this mod is in an early version. This mod that lets you refight the bosses basically sets your position to the training ground when you fight them. Which is useful, because it does mean, oh, to practice, I can set my level to something different. I can, you know, like, it is useful, but it's also, like, weird. Beautiful. It's a matter of getting used to it, yeah. I mean, I don't even... As I'm fighting the boss, I'm looking at the boss, so I don't even notice it, but it did when I first loaded up the mod. I was like, huh? Really? That was too early. That felt so close to correct. Oh, lucky me to not get hit there. Oh, I hate that move still. Oh, that was a greedy shot. Ah, random fire. That's the one thing I'm not accounting for. Just run away from the second swing? Which second swing? Of which combo? You can deactivate it in the sparring ground? Maybe I can deactivate it here. How do you deactivate it in the sparring ground? Oh, character guide. Oh. Thank you for pointing that out. We've just been sitting here with it on the screen when we could have had it off this whole time. On my left eye feels like a rock has been lifted off of it. At the start, when he puts sword in the ground, his hitbox is like the whole screen. So it's better to just run away. No. Because then I'm gonna miss a bunch of hits. That would just be slow. I'm not doing that. I understand you could, but I'm not doing that. I'm going to find the timing for it. Because it's faster. Very cool. Yeah, the device that I have to connect my mic to my computer is just awful. It just breaks randomly. Luckily, unplugging and plugging back in usually works. But if it breaks once in a night, it's likely to break again, so... Oh, I didn't think he could reach me. I thought that would happen where he was just out of range. I didn't think that was going to be that greedy, but it ended up being greedy. Okay, only one heal left for this entire second phase. Really? Oh, that was greedy. Yeah. Bad, 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 bad. So much greed. Just get a Scarlet Focus right, but I don't want to spend more money when I have something that technically works. I mean, it works like garbage, and I would have bought something else if I could go back in time and buy something else. But I've already spent money on this, and I don't want to spend more money. If the company is good, they'll send you a replacement. The company has gone under. So I don't think they're gonna send me a replacement. Ah, my bad. Feel jumping, that is easier. The one where he does the sword and he like stabs it into the ground? Maybe. Yes. Maybe. I think I'd have to be far enough away though, because you definitely can't jump it if you're close enough that he can stab you with the sword itself. If he hits you with the sword itself, your jump does nothing. So I don't think that would work solo. The second half, maybe. I could try it on the second half. The first half, there's no way that it works, though. He will literally just stab you in the air. Sell it to a chatter. I don't actually think the product itself is faulty. I think it's the software. The, like, drivers and stuff that get confused occasionally. Because it hasn't been receiving support. Good. Maybe there's a community that has continued updating the drivers. There is, and I'm in the Discord, but... There we go. You missed. You went the wrong direction. Dang, even after the riposte, you only get one. Oh, good old random stuff on the ground. Wonderful. I'll finish it out for the Pracky. Okay, 2 is always greedy after a dodge. Random stuff on the ground. Well, we took, I think, only 2 hits, 2 real hits there, and then we got hit by random stuff on the ground twice. So, you know, in theory, if the random stuff hadn't been there, we could have healed up and lived through those. So, that's pretty good. Now take 0 hits. Getting weird sense of deja vu on the whole device errors, then I realized I was remembering Mitch talking about it before. Yep. Because it's still the same device having the same errors. Only one there. Ooh. Good. Good first phase. 1v bun, this boss looks not that bad, but if there's 3 people just stall too much, I could spend 60 to 80% of my stamina just to get one hit, and then I'm taking damage because I spent all my stamina to chase them. Really hate this part of Night Lords. They are, yeah, very, chasey. Oh, I got greedy because I missed a hit. And then I was like, I need to keep his stagger up. No, and then I just did that too early. Which, like, no, you don't. You really don't. I don't think Night Lords recover their stagger very quickly. Use a mod to restart the fight. Yes, I am practicing with a mod. Playing Raider against the Night Lords kind of sucks. Spend more time slowly running after them than anything. Yep. See, that's why Ironeye, I think, is the overall best Nightfarer. Okay, one hit. Oh. No! Man, really? I was so close, though.
Good luck, Nick.
Thank you for the good luck. No! That's an acceptable level of greed, though. You have to try for that. I had to. I could have healed, but I had to try. Of all the times to greed, that's an acceptable one. You risk it for that biscuit. You should try some executor to be TBF. Yeah. Yeah, executor's fun. YouTube super chat, by the way. Oh. I gotta check that out. I gotta figure out some way. I've been so lazy on like setting up my stream properly. I gotta figure out some way to get my my super chats showing without me having to like manually go check YouTube. Super chat. Yo, Wiki! Thank you for the 5 euros? Euros? I think that's the symbol. I don't know symbols. Yo, hello Mitch, sending hate from Poland. Perfect. Thank you for the hate. Pounds. Pounds.
Percent
Okay.
raw input percent.
Pounds. 5 pounds. That's pretty heavy. Excellent. But Poland doesn't use pounds. Probably exchanged in YouTube. Probably. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, I was thinking too much about trying to use the mark and trying to heal, and so I just did nothing instead and died. What state am I in the US? The state of Washington. But also a constant state of dread and despair. Low-key lied. I live in Scotland currently. Ah. I hate that. Should have only hit once there, but... No, actually, wait, maybe twice is correct. Scary. There's a mod to let you just fight the Night Lords immediately. So, basically that's a practice mod. It's good enough for practicing what I want to practice. So... Ah, that was greedy. That was... I don't know why I thought I needed to... Yeah. Oops. Almost. It also wouldn't have killed me if it wasn't for the fire on the floor, but... Will Speedrun.com ever settle on categories for Nightreign? Who knows? They've already pushed the release date for the leaderboards back and back and back and back, so... Like, I truly believe it is better to have a leaderboard up that needs to be changed later than to just not have a leaderboard up. Like, obviously, you might not want to have one literally day one because you might not have, like, everything in order. But a month and a half, and it's going to end up being almost 2 months by the time it actually is out, seems unacceptably long to not have any leaderboard up. Are they usually this slow? Only if they're Souls games. I have never seen any non-Souls game be this slow, but base game Elden Ring leaderboard was this slow as well. They're just a little too cautious with it. Trying to make sure the leaderboard is perfect and up to the standards of the other Souls games before they release it. There it is, deathless. With only 3 heals, level 12, no passives. Finally. That's a shame, it takes momentum away from the scene. I agree. Really, hadn't you guys got the rundown sub 10 minutes by the first couple of months? Yeah. I don't remember if any... I think there was literally no leaderboards at that time. And I think... Let me double check. I think Dist, who obviously held the record many times, might have 0 runs on the leaderboard because they weren't even open by the time he had gotten his final run that he was happy with and wanted to move on with the game. I think Dist might have literally moved on from the game before the leaderboards came out, but I might be wrong on that. Oh, no, he is. He is on the leaderboard. Submitted 412. Verified 414. Completed. Okay. He does at least have 1 run on the leaderboard. His 6 minutes, 59 seconds. Although that might not have actually been when it was completed. This is on every leaderboard. Maybe they did actually get them open in time for at least the zips. I know that glitchless leaderboard took literal months because they didn't want to make a glitchless rule set. They were like, let people keep finding things and we'll make a glitchless rule set once everything is found so that we can define what is and isn't a glitch. Which is like somewhat admirable-ish, but instead, you should just have it, a new thing is found, there's a vote, it's either allowed or disallowed, rather than like, everything needs to be found before we make a rule set for the first iteration. How much are your timings dependent on the weapon's attack timings right now? Not much. I'm not using them to fully buffer. I'm also, for the only ones that I'm kind of buffering, I'm using it with the bow, and all bows have the exact same attack timing, so as long as I have a regular bow and not like a crossbow or something, we'd be fine. Just put the leaderboard out. Like, it's pretty well understood. The initial iteration of the leaderboard is not going to be the same as the final iteration. Some runs may have to be removed that were once allowed, and that's okay. But you can make a lot faster progress if you, like, have an idea of what the board is going to look like by having a drafted version that everyone can, like, see. Wow, one hit. Oh, that last shot was very greedy. My bad. Do you like Radagon better than Hjolstor? I think so. They're very different. It would be weird to compare them, but sure. You like Rick or Demon of Hatred more? Well, you know, Demon of Hatred is actually defeatable, so, Oh, whoops. I pressed the jump button instead of the... Yeah, whatever. I'm silly. Oh, Jenny's here? Message got pushed off screen. Hi, Jenny. New Elden Ring Tarnished Edition going to get the Nightreign movement. No, there is no shot that it would get the Nightreign movement. It would completely change the entire game. Wonder how viable importing these bosses into base Elden Ring would be. I mean, it would probably be viable. I don't know that they would want to. You're like Throne Watcher or Throne Defender more? Now there's your real question. This is what separates people. Throne Watcher or Throne Defender? Interested if you could start Night 1 and Night 2 bosses early, but that would only serve a purpose in speedruns. I mean, for like races and stuff, that would be super fun. If we had that kind of a mod. I really did not think he was gonna attack because he was like standing there for so long. My bad. For randomizer, not by FromSoft. Oh, then yeah, people, if they care, could probably do that immediately. I would imagine. They imported Melania into Sekiro, which is just like not even close to the same thing. I mean, imported is maybe a strong word. They, I think, manually recreated, but... But... Already have Night Lords in Elden Ring, don't they? Probably. If somebody's already made that mod, I would very much not be surprised. Oh, really? That second one was greedy? I didn't think it would be, but... I guess I didn't have time. Oh, and that's a 3-piece? I thought it was a 2. Someone did that. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Zoli put AC6 models into Elden Ring, yeah. Alright, please just stop being greedy. The phase 1 is the easy one, but it's the one that I keep getting even greedier on because it's the easy one. Yo, Kirk! Thank you for the Prime sub! Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I hate that move. Why does it just linger behind him forever? And any way that you dodge just tends to put you behind him because he's going through you.
Hey, Mitch, how are you?
Yo, Remo6, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Like, it's like a very, like, normal, standard move. Oh, okay, he slashes through you. Like, and you dodge it the same way you dodge everyone. Oh, okay, I'll just dodge at him. Or I'll dodge to the side. Or I'll dodge backwards to try to be a little closer. And whichever way you dodge, he just, like, leaves his sword behind him and just, like, keeps going. And it's just like, it's gonna hit you. It's very odd. Feels like something they would have caught in testing and been like, ooh, this feels bad. We should remove this. Okay. Oh, we got a scam train. Nice. Were the criteria for moves being fair and readable different for Nightreign due to it being multiplayer? Almost certainly they had a different design philosophy for Nightreign with it being multiplayer. Keep forgetting that you can't. I played perfectly, then I forgot one time that you can't interrupt attacks with your character skill, and then just got effectively comboed. Man. You've said before you dislike Lockout Bingo, but if they go through with the format 2 for Nightreign Bingo, you may like the agency it allows you to make decision. It's cooking up to be pretty cool so far. Format 2? Is that different than the format that I casted the other day? Or is it, what was the format 1? Why did you cast it something? You tried something new. Oh. Really? He just waits until I commit with one attack. Send me back. How come dislike bingo? Lockout bingo is very stressful and feels like the outcome is often determined through not necessarily through who has the better plan every time or who has the better play every time, or, you know, but through like small little things that cause one snipe one way or the other that can completely snowball a match, which can be very frustrating, which is great for viewers. But as a player, it's not my favorite. So I do love casting it for that reason. Like, it's so good to cast. It's just playing that's like... It can be sometimes more frustrating than fun. I think duos helped a lot with that, with making it more fun. Even then, there definitely was still some frustration. The format is wild, different ways to play for sure. Okay. Yeah, my bad, my bad. Yo, Player 5, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're just doing some practice. I'm just practicing a Night Lord that I'm still surprisingly bad at for how much I have now practiced for several hours in a row. It's so easy to get greedy because this guy just, like, he has so many fake openings. One match I did 2 full expeditions in a row. Another restarted your run like 6 times total. Huh. Interesting. You would like format 2? I might. I might. There's a practice mod. There is a mod that lets you go straight to the Night Lords. So effectively, yes. It also treats it as though you're in like the training grounds, so you can set your level, whatever. You can get whatever weapons you want from the box, just like you could in the training grounds. What? Didn't I have my ability up? I pressed it. It must have been on like a split second cooldown. Okay. We cook up some great ways to get squares. Very knowledgeable about the game. The thing is, though, that the thing that I perform best at is things that I can practice and, you know, develop strats for. I'm less good at, like, okay, now just, you know, come up with something completely on the fly that you've never, you know, tested before. And I think Lockout Bingo, you know, you can do a lot of practice, but not necessarily, like, to that level of almost scripting, if that makes sense. Which is, like, a good thing for the format, generally, but makes me worse at it. Whereas something like a, you know, get one line, get two line, blackout, whatever, I can, like, have general ideas for, like, if you see these squares, you can synergize them in this way. Whereas in Lockout, you've got to be like, okay, well, I could synergize, but if I do, I might lose out on one. And now I've just spent extra time getting one square instead of spending less time getting one square instead. Ah, random stuff on the ground. My bad.
Hope the practice is going well. Have you
Thank
watched
you.
any Heelster moveset breakdown videos? Crisscross has one I found useful.
No, I have not. I don't know if any would be useful, but maybe. Blackout with that format would be a good format. Or like first to 3 lines. Something like that I think I would be really interested in. I am way... I really like, and I'm sad that it seems like I'm the only person who likes it, but I really like non-lockout bingo. I think non-lockout bingo is so fun, where you get to, like, make your plan for multiple things that you want to do, and it's very popular in other games. I've seen a lot of like, Legend of Zelda ones, Mario Odyssey ones that they do non-lockout. But, like, in Souls, it feels like because of the popularity of bingo brawlers, it's like, it feels like that's the only format that people want to do anymore. Because bingo brawlers got popular. Before bingo brawlers, there was also a lot of 1-line, 3-line, blackout. Like, it was done at several charity events and things. But as soon as bingo brawlers happened, everyone has, like, said, we don't want to play with you anymore. And it has completely fallen to the wayside in exchange for lockout bingo. Which lockout is still fun, but it's, well, fun for a lot of people. For myself, it's been very stressful. Yeah. Blueprints non-lockout is super fun to watch. Yeah, I think there's a lot of opportunity for very, very fun and cool formats that are non-lockout. Oh, of course, he waits till I attack every time. But it's like, it's not like I'm just gonna sit there in a speedrun not attacking. I still hate that move. It just always gets you on the backswing way after it looks like the attack should be over. See the Blueprints bingo run at GDQ, Mitch? It was a neat take, building a chain of squares to get to a goal square. I didn't watch the whole thing because I didn't want to get spoiled, but I did watch like 20-ish minutes of it. And yeah, I literally, me and Aggie were sitting watching it. Parky was next to us and she was like, go away, Mitch, stop spoiling yourself. I was like, no, I want to get invested. I want to be interested in Blueprints. And I turned to Aggie and I was like, we should do this format. This is a cool format. And I think he gave me like a, oh, yeah, we could do that. Yeah, whatever. I don't think he sounded super excited, but I literally turned to Aggie and I was like, we should do this format. That's a cool format. The way that it worked was there was a square at the very bottom that was start and a square at the very top that was end. And you needed to get squares touching each other such that you formed a full chain from the start to the end. So you could go like sideways, then up, then back, and whatever. Or you could try to go directly up the middle. But you needed to in some way make a full chain that got from the start square to the end square. Different categories for tournament, like a lockout pool, non-lockout pool, duos, all sorts. I mean, that's just kind of splitting what you're doing, though. It makes sense in an event to stick with one. Non-square board had to be added specifically for that. Ah. Early.
Redeem the coin flip and choose his head.
Yeah, why did I do that? Silly me, silly me. Ooh, coin flip. Was chatting to the guy that did it. He's randomly in a Discord you're in, and you have GDQ thread every event. Nice. Do you talk about the best runs from the event? And were they all the ones that I was in? Good luck on the Scamba. Or, Gamba. I would never scam. Oh, I really didn't think that would hit me, which was foolish to think. Okay. We used to say which runs to watch if you missed them. Did put mine in. Hooray! VIP Coinbot is working on Twitch, yes. I just have to start up the bot every time I restart my computer. Really? Not that one that just hits you as he goes by. I hate the moves that are designed like that. Do you restart daily or wait for the Mercy Windows update? Oh, of course I restart daily. Maybe you're not even supposed to dodge that as he comes by? No, I'm pretty sure his body becomes a hitbox. I don't think you can just wait and only dodge the, like, sword swinging at the end. Gale must be the base that Hulster was based on. Too much overlap. Maybe. I don't know. And the shell startup folder. Yeah, I just need to do that. The problem is that it recognizes the program as something to run on startup, but it's running the old version on startup instead of the new version. Because the program isn't one that auto updates. I had to just manually download the new version of it. I can make it work. I just haven't taken the time to do that yet. That stupid move again. Yeah. Oh. I mean, at least we're down to one move that's dumb from him, besides the random stuff on the floor. But, like, man, that move is just silly. Are these Night Hunter guys you play as, are they considered tarnished? I have no idea. I have no idea if the Nightfarers are tarnished or not. That sounds like a question for one of those lore tubers. Cool, get hit even though I've used my ability.
The result is tails.
The result is tails, as it always is. Unfortunately, I do not believe you selected tails. Okay. Tails never fails.
Bonnerb has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip Bonner. Whoops. Oh, but I just strafed his attack anyway? I wonder if you can just do that. Or if that only worked this one time. Yeah, if you're far away, don't go for an attack there.
Morb73 redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Man, that's silly random stuff on the ground. Really? That was early? You're sure? You're sure that was early, game? Because it sure felt on time to me. Alright, one death. Surely not a bad idea. Surely not. We will miss you for a week. Just watch your Sekiro run for GDQ. Good stuff. Much love. Yo, thank you. Oh, at SGDQ. I had my first fan interaction that I'm counting. And you might say, okay, this doesn't count. But I'm counting as a non, like, gamer event specific spotting by a fan. Because even though it's at SGDQ, it was outside of the hotel. It was somebody who said, I didn't even know SGDQ was in Minneapolis. They could have been lying, but I'm counting it. I was stopped by somebody in the street that specifically said, "Hey, are you Mitriz? I loved your Sekiro run. I didn't even know GDQ was in Minneapolis." And this was in a group of people that included several other GDQ people, Souls people, but they stopped me specifically, wanted a picture, didn't say a word to anyone else, took their picture happily and went off. They wanted to talk to me, so I counted. Ah, the sword on the ground. I forgot. That's why I always shoot with the bow, not swing with the sword. Let's point by a yacht. You've made it. They didn't get a pick with Andy Pink. Well, Aggie and Parky were not in this particular group. They had already left. This was like Thursday or something. But Dom was there. Chris was there. Adef was there. Fortune 500 streamer. The backpack. The greatest character that ever has been.
The result is heads.
Ah! He just stalls and you're just like, guess I'll hit him. And then he's like, just kidding. I was only pretending to stall. Just long enough to bait you into attacking so I can hit you for it. Really?
Morp 73 has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip. Oh, Tails never fails. It never has, never will. Oh. Early, yep. There's no way I win now. Oh, I got a random health back. Maybe it is possible. Or I can just get hit by the stuff on the ground that can full combo me. Never mind. Worth practicing with an Erdtree bow to see would probably be the best bow you'll get for this. It would be easily the best bow to get, yeah. Do it hitless fist only. Yeah, sure. Heal store. Like, yeah, so if I wanted to practice with a slightly more realistic build that I might actually have, like, I don't know if there's any, like, good weapon to test with, like, for melee, but, you know, if I found a random holy thing, I would use it. Maybe something like the Gargoyle's Black Axe, or, Gargoyle's Black Blades. Neither of which is, like, my favorite weapons of all time for this character, but they are holy, so maybe Envoy's Horn. Maybe we test with, like, Envoy's Horn. Sure, throw that in there. And then if we got lucky, we would have the Erdtree bow. And then also, realistically, I'm probably at least level 14. And then we would also have passives, but let's just assume that we don't. Ozma. Isn't Ironeye's relic makes you do holy damage? If you did the remembrance quest, which takes time. This run goes from a new save file. Yes. This one's slower than the other weapon, so you can't rely on 2 hits. It's funny because it also feels like it's doing less damage. But it does do that, which is nice. The holy proc on him. Darn. The animation started, but it was not in the iframes yet. One's going well. We're just practicing. I've only been practicing Heal Store, and he still just has a few dumb moves that it feels like no matter how much you practice, just aren't consistent. Then again, I'm also sometimes losing to the moves that can be relatively consistent. Die. Greed is worth. Everdark Killster will end up being the Gale of Elden Ring. Yes, I guess. Well, I guess we can trade hits there. I guess that's fine. Oh, early. Really? That hit me? I thought I was in the dodge animation there. It truly felt like I dodged. Chris, where do you rank this game compared to Souls games? Fun-wise, replayability, challenge-wise, or do you think it's too early to tell? I think you can only accurately judge a game based on its solo experience. And for its solo experience, I would put it far below Sekiro, far below Elden Ring, pretty far below DS3, definitely below DS1. I think the solo experience in this game, kinda not good. Better than DS2, though. I think replayability is a somewhat nebulous term, but because you can replay anything if you just want to replay it. But, like, is there reasons in the game given for you to do things more than once? Yes. So if that's your definition of replayability, then it does have that. It does have reasons to go back and complete a Night Lord more than one time. So I can't really answer on replayability because I don't personally think it's a meaningful term whatsoever. And then challenge-wise, it's hard. It's hard. It's mostly hard because it's like it's more punishing than it is like hard, if that makes sense. Because you mess up and there goes 30 minutes of your life instead of there goes, you know, 1 minute of your life. And then you know, get back in the boss and you try again. No! Random stuff on the ground. Oh, I was trying to go for no healing. I should have just healed. I press the ability. It seems like even when the ability comes off cooldown, it seems like there's a second or two where it won't let you use it. Because I saw it get the border around it that means it's ready to use, and then I pressed it and it still just didn't go off. Oh, wait, what? I interrupted it. Okay, if you interrupt it too late, the things still come out and kill you. Okay, did not know that. I would say you can't judge based on co-op, but I think it's kind of rough given how it's designed with a multiplayer focus. Well, yeah, but like every game, like if you could multiplayer Elden Ring, it'd be better than Nightreign. If you could multiplayer Dark Souls 3, it'd be better than that. Like, you know, like I think just the fact of it having a multiplayer is in itself a huge positive, but I don't think that makes the game better. I think it's just like they let you do it finally. Should have looked 3 seconds in the future to find a safe footing. Really should have. The mod is called Free Reign. Nightreign does technically win for worst run back to the boss, yes. On a technicality. Still not sold on this game? I mean, it's fun. It's Souls. It's Souls that you can play with your friends. It is definitely not the greatest game ever. But it is Souls that you can play with your friends. Oh. All right, one hit. What if you don't have any friends? I probably wouldn't recommend you get this game then. Just play regular Elden Ring. Or if there was more old Souls bosses, would be cool. Are you kidding? There's no way that was too early of a dodge. very confused what transpired there. Random lightning stuff. When you play with your enemies, you
I'm
know.
an insomniatic mess. Send help if you can. Hit me in the head with a 2x4. Just enough to sleep. Thanks.
Oh no. I don't think that's actually how that works. Would not recommend. Random stuff on the ground again. Early. Yep. No, I was dead. How do you select weapons for this boss? Relics? No, it's just the mod treats this as though we're in the training ground. So I can just like adjust settings and choose weapons like you can in the training ground. Early. God, that attack is just so annoying. Can't lie, From Software boss design is fairly unmatched. Subtle audio, visual cues, the faint cinema. True. Except in Nightreign. I kind of think the Nightreign bosses, all the unique ones they added are kind of doo-doo. And they even took pretty good ones from the base game and made them more doo-doo. Or ones that were already bad from the base game, imported them and somehow made them worse. Can't forget about Lies of P, though. That's peak design as well. True. Lies of P boss design is definitely better than Nightreign boss design by a large mile. Even also better than Elden Ring base game boss design. Yolster and Libra are both sick. They're both flashy. The actual design of them is rough. Like that. That move in particular is really terrible. Should we practice harder than this boss? Pff, I've practiced way harder than this on every boss in every speedrun I've ever done. But usually it's for like the subtleties of the boss rather than like, oh yeah, this boss just has a few moves that just don't function, so I just have to like learn the one frame input to dodge them and or find like a specific positioning setup that miraculously avoids the hitboxes. cool. The bad move again. Rolled too close to him. My bad. Oops. Yeah, my bad. Thanks for the simulcast. I can watch you on your big screen and type to you on the desktop. Perfect.
Comes back like it.
Hey, your sprinkler gets weirdly quiet in the middle. He also seems to share certain moves with the Mogwin assassin mobs in Elden Ring. Forget the name. I don't know about... they're definitely different, but like I can see what you mean. The similarities, the like twisting around, like the bloody Helus from the Sanguine Nobles. Yeah. I don't think it is directly ripped, but a similar style, very twisty. Delayed thrust with bloody Helus, yes. Slow, deliberate movements. Yeah, I can see that. That's so rude that that can happen. Ah, dumb. Yep, my bad. Darn. One hit away from a deathless run. Huh? How many elements does this boss have? Like 6 or something? He's got frost, sleep, lightning, fire, poison. There's no rot. There's no bleed. Madness. That makes 6. Maybe that many? I don't know. Maybe. So we should have fire, poison, lightning, sleep, madness, holy, and frost. Does he have holy? I don't think he has holy, though. Does he have holy? He's weak to holy. Holy, I believe he does have. Huh. Okay. I don't remember that. Perfect. Yellow portal is holy. I don't remember a yellow portal. I mean, because like the purple portal is lightning. I just don't remember him having a yellow portal. Maybe he'll show us a yellow portal here. So I can go, oh, of course. Nope, blue portal. I swear the cooldown was up on the thing. I gotta remember that if it's just coming up... wasn't I rolling? Wasn't my character doing the flippy flip? Alright. How does new file any percent feel? Honestly, it feels just fine. Like, better than I thought it would, but... you're still playing solo Nightreign, which is still not my favorite thing. But, like, as far as, like... Is any percent as a speed run good? It's actually, yeah, perfectly fine. Like, lack of relics doesn't really matter. All right. Man, that was so close to a really good kill. I mean, a real speed run, that would still be perfectly fine. We would take one res, we'd kill him, it'd be fine. But you wouldn't want to do the flippy flip. Also going harder mode with the boss practice with the envoy horn as well. True, it's like really not good with this class. I thought because it did holy damage, it would actually be decent, but like... No, I would probably use Bloody Helix over this, even though he doesn't bleed. It is truly not a good weapon for smacking with. And I don't think I want to bubble him either. How to speedrun in this game? How to play speedrun online or offline? If you're doing it solo, you do it offline. If you want to do a three-man speedrun, I don't know if that will be officially a category on the leaderboard, but I do want to do that as well. I think I would have a lot of fun with a three-man speedruns. I think that would be a lot of fun. Solo speedruns, it's like the speedrun part is fun, but solo Nightreign is still just like cool. You make one tiny little, you know, mistake, or the boss has some egregious hitbox that's terrible, and it's just like, rip, there you go. You know, you either lose a ton of time or even lose the entire run. So I still feel like solo Nightreign is just not it, but the speedrun part actually works. New game and having to like route out which Night Lords you're gonna do, and like that is interesting. Now, once leaderboards are open and it gets really competitive, it might start to suck again, because we might get to the point where you have to get exactly this map, otherwise you reset, or you have to get exactly this map or else you reset. Not for the maps themselves, but because when you see the map, you will know what end bosses there are, what night bosses, and there can be much faster or much slower night bosses. So, we'll see. Chris got to be on the team. See, the thing is, I feel like it would be, you would basically have like a 4 or 5 man team, and then just whoever's on would, you know, comprise the 3-man squad that actually sends it. So it would be, you know, it would be like Domo, Chris, Aggie, me, for example, as like a 4-man potential squad. And then because I get on very, very late, they would probably do a lot of runs, the 3 of them. But then as one of them goes to bed and I get on, you know, it would swap and I would swap in or whatever. And if there's just days where it's like, nah, I got a sponsor to do or whatever else, we've just got like a backup. Something like that would be I think a good idea, as opposed to, no, it's exactly these 3 people, and if one of the 3 of us can't make it, then we can't do anything that day. You know? Okay, let's swap out the envoy horn. We, at least, good to figure out the envoy horn, definitely not it. Ooh. Black Knife would actually be a huge one. Let me try Black Knife. Starting a run? Not yet. I still feel like I'm still not that great at Hulster yet. And we also need to practice not only Hulster, we also need to practice the other Night Lords that we'll do, which I still don't know which other ones we should do besides, you know, you have to do the dog. But outside of that, I really don't know what our setup should be. Oh my, it does so much damage. Yeah, Black Knife is ridiculous. L2 is the win button. I feel like it'd be hard to get it off on Yolster. I feel like the number of opportunities you'd get for that would be a little limited because it's very slow. You could probably do one right at the start here. Oh, okay, it interrupted him. Wow, yeah. That's so much cleaner when you have a little more damage and you can kind of just keep him stuck in phase transitions. Wow, that's so much easier. And it even attacks faster, like sheesh. You can dodge his big slam with the L2. Are you sure? Is the first one, second slam where he removes the environmental effects, I found tougher to dodge with it. Okay. Does he get the holy debuff from number of hits with that element or total damage? I'm almost positive total damage. Since you're in the air, you can. Basically a jump. Okay. I don't know if that's still worth it to go for, but that was nice. That was really nice. All right. I guess we can move on from Hjolster. That's probably closer to the actual power we'd be in a run because we would have passives and stuff. So I guess we can move on to the next boss that we should attempt. Okay, so what other 3 bosses should we do besides Hjolstor? And obviously the dog as well. I guess I can actually, do I still just have Black Bow? Yeah, I'll just swap back to Black Bow and Bloody Helix and just say this is like a decent build that I'm likely to have. Not Adele. Like, I feel like Adele could be fast, though, if I actually learned him. But maybe I'm wrong. Adele is kind of free. Adele is definitely, like, free. It's just, like, it felt like he was running away so much that even with a bow, it felt like I wasn't doing damage. Because I was out of range for the, for good damage. But, I don't know. Just fight the cool bosses, Libra and Dark Drift, and, Dark Drift, I feel like, is an almost definite. It feels like he's pretty fast, so we should probably practice him next. I think people leave Adele for last of the regular bosses because you can time it to the mountaintop shift for the anti-dragon bonus effect. I think that makes sense. Yeah, if that's what other people are doing, that's probably the play then. What? Like, are you just, like, not supposed to be able to do anything if you don't have lightning against that? I guess I'd probably save my mark for that. I thought I was out of that. And that just one-shots, I guess. You could ult it? Yeah, if I have it up. But you could only do that once as well. So obviously I need a plan for when I don't have ult. Oh, I don't have... Honestly, I think it's actually get hit by that part so that you don't get hit by the more damaging thing after. Oh. Man, why did they have to give him that dumb thing where it just spawns random stuff under the floor? Bad. Ugh. See, this is what I mean when I say, like, I really just feel like every Night Lord, like, could have been good. And every Night Lord was just made to just not be good. It feels like a conscious choice. Because, like, without that move, Fulgor is actually pretty good. For the most, like, I still think his, like, weird purple arm is, like, really hard to read, and I'm not a big fan of it, but, like, I feel like it's reasonable without the silly stuff exploding from the ground. Don't have to hit him while he's doing that. Aggie just avoids that during his hitless runs. Oh, right, it's hitting him that causes you to build up the fat rolling. I forgot that that's why that happens. I thought it just happened. Ow. Yeah, so if you just... Do you deal massively reduced damage to him during, I don't understand why my dodge isn't happening. Okay, I guess that hit me. Aggie avoids that during hitless because hitting him gets you damaged for 1. Yeah, because that's how it applies the, like, rings to you is by damaging you for 1. So it's like, technically, that's a hit. Oh, random stuff under my feet. Yeah. I bet. Notice Aggie will run away from him after the spears too, and it seems like the spears won't go away from his initial jab. Yeah, but that would be slow. I have to just attack him and risk it. Some charge heavy attack can knock him out of that move. If you have lightning, yes. Or if you happen to get a full stagger on him, which is unlikely. Aggie just gets lucky. No, Aggie runs away if he's trying to do hitless. This is just because this is a speed run, not hitless. Or if you mean for the charged heavy knocking him out of it, that was specifically with lightning, but Aggie doesn't do that anymore because you take a damage. Really? Okay. Don't think you wouldn't have a lightning melee weapon for this. I mean, you never know. If I do, it's easy. If I do, like, it's not hard of a strat to do. You just hit him, and then he gets knocked out of it. It's pretty simple. So I'm just going to assume that I don't, because that's the only time that it would be, like, tough. But the spear's still going far out. Oh, no. Yeah, they don't go that far out. I don't think. Phase 1 was any charge heavy, and in 2 was only lightning ones. I can try a charged heavy then. Sure. In phase 1. Does not appear to be any charged heavy. Yep, my bad. Greatsword, Charge Sword 2 will always stagger even without lightning. I bet you're wrong, but I'll try it. They're being wrong. First time for everything. Yeah, that has never happened before. Here, let's grab a greatsword. I do love me some greatswords. Blaster? But I mean, you might say, oh, well, that's a unique one. That wouldn't do it. Clearly, like, Health and Steeple would do it, right?
And chooses tails.
Throw in a Health and Steeple. I'll even two-hand it when it comes up to give it the best chance. Yo, Ben! Ooh, good luck. You won't need it, though, as Tails never fails. Ow. I'm bad. Whatever. Just keep going. Prestigious Axe's thrusting sword slap against this guy. Yes. Oops. It did a running R2 instead of a charged R2 because I had to walk up to him. We'll test it on the next one. Charged R2 from a greatsword. It did in fact not do it. Ow. Yep, cool. Random stuff twice. Why does that combo into itself? My game is bugged. That must be it. Aw. That's not where the holy is. Okay, I guess it's just bigger than it looks. I guess it just extends 10 feet beyond where it shows. Why do the spears come out anyway? That was hotfixed it 1 minute ago live. I saw it. Yep. Spears Junior though. Yeah, they are easier, but like easy VIP. Tails, it never fails.
Ben SKG has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Little random hitboxes. Random hitbox, woo! I mean, it's a good thing in the real attempts you just have a res. Because that is just so frustrating. And then why does that combo into itself? Alright. Still haven't balanced this for single player, have they? I mean, they basically have. Single player will always be more frustrating just due to the mechanics of how they work. But, like, it's not like single player is significantly harder. Single player is definitely always harder than multiplayer if you have 3 equally skilled players. But, like, it's not so much harder. It's just infinitely more frustrating. for that. Does that like come out before he swings or something? Because it really feels like I'm rolling before even his sword would hit me, and yet the like aftershock thing is hitting me. Little random hitbox. Yeah, jump that one, I bet. The 3 equally skilled players part is doing a lot of work here. And the problem is that all of you think that you're the best player in your 3-man squad. When it turns out a lot of you are actually the not one. It is really not that hard to find 3 approximately equally skilled players. Doesn't have to be 100% perfectly the same. I'll put it this way. I feel like me playing with chat is approximately as easy as me playing solo. And it's very possible chat is all just significantly better than me. In fact, sometimes I even feel like me playing with chat is actually just easier than playing solo. So if you're not, you know, a group of you plus 2 people who's never played before, and you're, you know, really good at the game and you've done all the Night Lords and all that, if it's just 3 people that have any even approximate similarity in skill level, it's gonna be easier with 3 almost every time. Ah, one more. Chat is all world-class gamers. That is true. Does Shifting Earth appear offline? Does it affect the speedrun in any way? Yes, it does appear offline. It is, in fact, guaranteed to occur. Because your first several rounds of starting a new file will always be no Shifting Earth, crater, crater, mountain, mountain. I always forget the timing of that last one. But that's why we're practicing. Watch your Sacred GDQ run, and it was a super fun watch. Let's go. Thank you. Seeded, disqualified. Had an expedition with 2 duchesses that didn't really know what they were doing. I think they didn't even bother to use spells. Was a tough one. Who uses spells as a duchess? Use dagger. Imagine casting when you could melee. Ah, good old random hitbox. Not another one! Okay, cool. Double random hitbox. Good old random hitbox. Okay, that's the dodging. Let's just do the full 4. And then jump in pretty much immediately. Ow. Love random hitboxes. Immediate jump. No! I thought that would kill him, but he went up over it. No passive seems to hurt a lot more than I thought. Yeah, no passives does make it quite a bit longer. Does the second mountaintops happen even on Hulster if that's your 5th run? Yes. Yes, it does. Imagine shooting a bow when you could melee. But see, the thing is, bow fast. Non-committal. I can bow one time and then immediately melee after, and we're good. You cast a spell, you're locking yourself in. You have strapped yourself in, buckled up, and said, "All right, I'm ready to be hit by the enemy because I'm locked into this animation for 2.5 business days." Bow, I'll just fire a little arrow here. Just between his attacks. I'll just fire a little arrow. Random hitbox. jump. Random hitbox. Okay, there we go. I think I only got hit to random hitboxes there. I think every other move I actually successfully dodged. Was your endurance not going down during surge sprinting? Yeah, it's a bug in the in this mod. So realistic, but like I don't know how to like deal with that. I don't know how to fix that. I mean, I could try running away from his big sprints with only regular sprints instead of surge sprints. I don't know if you have enough time, though. But yeah, unfortunately, the mod is bugged where you do not lose stamina during surge sprint. Yep. Random hitbox into random hitbox. Woo! Yeah. And I was stuck in a bad position because of the respawn, but that is possible to happen still. Oops. That one's on me. Oh, I wanted to roll out of the random hitbox, but it trapped me in. Oh my gosh. Can't believe I lived that. Got too distracted by the random hitboxes. I was running out of stamina during his AoE sprint attacks. Yeah. You absolutely will. If you're using surge sprints. Oh my god. Did you see how many of these lights are just directly on me? Let me try non-surge sprinting, which takes less stamina than surge sprinting in a boss fight. It's not really enough to get me near him, but... Okay. Take a shot every time I get hit by a random hitbox, you'd be dead. You're not surviving that. Blame WoW for why I main melee builds first since I main Fury Warrior in WoW and have since Wrath of the Lich King. Well, but wouldn't that just mean that if you had started with a different game first, you would have just done melee in whatever other game you started with? 2 of the 3 glowing spots that all explode at different times. There's 3 of the glowing spots that all explode at different times. Yeah, it's like... It is still baffling that they're still putting mechanics like that into their bosses in this year, 2025. Like... it is still baffling to me that any developer, let alone FromSoft, the pretty much undisputed GOATs, is still putting this garbage into their games. If I were Miyazaki or whoever's head of FromSoft, I would be like, I need to personally playtest every boss that you make and just check that there are none of these just random hitboxes that you just can't predict. If you put one in, we're redesigning it, you are taken off of that boss, and you need to go in for like mandatory training about why these are bad. Random hitbox. Woo! That mechanic is aiming to turn that into like a dodging phase of the boss, but that doesn't mesh with speedruns. It doesn't mesh with having fun, is what it doesn't mesh with. It doesn't mesh with enjoying playing the game. Who cares about speedruns? Who cares about hitless runs? Long before I did any speedruns or hitless runs, I hate that mechanic. It's so dumb. Like, you just get stuck on his foot. There's no tell for when they're actually going to explode. You'd have to, like, see it and count out in your head when it's going to explode. It doesn't even have the decency of giving you some sort of visual timer. It can literally be behind you off your screen where you just can't see it, but close enough that it can still clip you. He can be attacking at the same time, so his hitbox overlaps, and there's no possible way to avoid both. Like, it is just a strictly bad mechanic. There's no, like, justification for it. Like, I know what the justification is. Oh, well, it's supposed to be a multiplayer game, so they needed something that all 3 players interact with, where his normal moves only force 1 person to dodge. This forces all 3 players to dodge. But, like, if the way to do that is to just introduce taking the control out of the player's hands and just like, sorry, sometimes you're just gonna get hit, then that's just not the way to do it. Like,
this is the only game I think I've seen you play that genuinely makes you angry, but your persistence to master it is impressive.
I'm not really that angry. I was way angrier at Get to Work. This isn't making me angry. It's just making me annoyed. Like, I'm calm right now. It's just like, please, come on. I am calmly annoyed. One time I don't play melee builds was Diablo. I love the fantasy of playing a necromancer class with Army of the Undead. Ah, yes, yes, yes. True, true, true. Making bad hitboxes is an HR issue, yes. It's not really bad hitboxes, though. It's bad attacks, but, you know, close enough. Ah. Oops. Ah! Yep. Greedy attack. I think focus on dodge sections of the fight can work. This is just a pretty bad one. I think they can be fine. I don't think they're ever good. But I think they can be fine. Like, you know, a focus on dodging section, right? If we think about what is the purpose, right? How does this increase the fun of a fight? So focus on dodging section, I guess, could increase the danger of the fight, but it will always sacrifice the pace of the fight, the interactivity of the fight, of like the back and forth nature. And in games where that pace and that back and forth nature are not the focus, like I can think of a ton of like World of Warcraft bosses where they'll have a phase where they literally just go away. They just like, oh, we're gone now, and then like you're just dodging stuff for a while and then they come back. You know, those are never anyone's favorite phase of the fight. Those are never anyone's like, you know, top thing, but it's like the pace of a World of Warcraft fight is so like mellow anyway that it doesn't really matter. Nobody, I don't think cares that much. Whereas in something like a Souls game that's all about that like pace and that back and forth and like this, it always feels like, oh my god, you're ruining it. That being said, there's still ways to do it better and ways to do it worse, and having random hitboxes on the ground while the boss is also attacking you, so you also have to keep track of him, is the worst possible way to do it. If the boss fully went away and it was a full, like, you know, this is only dodging phase, that would at least be more understandable. Like, Caligo kind of has those, where, like, you know, you have to hide behind the ice or whatever. And those, like, you know, aren't the attacks that most people would be like, this is what makes Caligo awesome. It's at least not as bad as this. Aha! We got just a natural stagger right as he was starting to do it. Nice. Good kill. Whew. Okay. Think it's intended to be punishment for not having lightning? Which is stupid because getting an element isn't guaranteed. You know, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. I kind of was treating this as though it's guaranteed to happen. But if you have lightning, at least it's a lesser version. It's still stupid because it's still little spears that come out, but at least it's not those giant things. And the little spears do a ton less damage. So I guess it is almost in a way meant to be intentionally bad design so that you can feel rewarded if you find lightning. I still don't think that's good design. I don't think making something intentionally bad as a punishment for if you don't happen to find an element is good design, but it is at least, like, that is a reasonable motivation. That's a good point. All right, Fulgor feeling good. So we've got Hjulstor, Fulgor. Are we still thinking Libra? I'm honestly kind of thinking Noster. Is that wild to say? I'm honestly thinking Noster. Because it gets us poison, which helps us on Adele, which we know we're going to do. And it helps us on, like, any of the others. We can then start to just do a Smithing Stone 2 route and just always have a poison bow. Libra is super quick because he doesn't run away. I would have to learn him, but yeah, that's definitely possible. Gnoster. We'll see how bad Gnoster feels. If Gnoster feels super slow, we'll say, cancel that. Just kidding. Oh, I forgot about the... Can't really see his tail shake if I'm in front of him, but... There's the tail shake, which means scream. I'm like so far behind him. Adele might be better than Gnoster. Adele certainly I think would be, but I think Adele would be the final one that you do. So it would be Fulgor, Gnoster, and Adele. I don't know. I mean, Libra also could be, but I don't know. I guess you just go for them all. It is so annoying, though. It truly, truly is just a terrible fight. It is feeling very, very slow at this point. I haven't even made it to phase 2, but I mean, I'm also still playing it bad, so who's to say that that isn't the reason why? Does that always happen when you stagger it? It just does a laser? Because I see that like every time that I get a stagger. It's like immediate laser, so you can't get a good punish. Let me see. Are you gonna laser? Yeah, there's an immediate laser again. Is that actually a mechanic? That was bad RNG. It has happened every single time I've ever gotten a stagger on this guy. 100% of the time that I have staggered, there's been a laser. I'm just saying. It's just been 100%. Would Maris not be pretty fast as Ironeye? I know she floats around a bunch, but I feel like you don't have to spend almost any time actually dodging attacks against her. We did try that last night, and it didn't feel incredibly fast, but it was pretty easy. Maris is definitely a consideration. Gnoster honestly didn't even feel like that slow, but maybe I'm coping. I do just... The only reason I would want to do Gnoster is just for the poison on starting weapon that it gives. Because poison is just a solid overall... Yeah, alright. Of course, I get shot at right as it starts yelling. Why not Adele? Too unreadable. We will do Adele. Probably, because on the mountaintops you can do extra damage to dragons, and Adele is a dragon. Okay, well, it didn't stay immune for very long. Ow. There's the tail shake. Get out. God, getting away in time is so tough. Like, why did they make that hitbox so big? Yeah, I think I'm coping. I think there's no way Gnoster's worth it. Yeah. Truly incredible. You can poison Fulgor as well if that's useful for routing. Well, that's what I was thinking. You can poison all of them except for the end guy. So I would have done Gnoster first with fire, with guaranteed fire. That's the other thing, is because Gnoster's weak to fire, we would have guaranteed fire. So you could do Gnoster with guaranteed fire, get poison, use the poison to kill Fulgor, which I think would be reasonably effective. Use the poison plus the mountaintop to dunk on Adele. It's just that Gnoster would be like the one real like hold up of like, well, you're sacrificing all this time doing this ridiculously slow boss. But it would work out so well after that. Not this! Yep. How many times does it go? Give yourself a firebow for practice and time yourself for a comparison, maybe. I don't know that there is any firebow I could give myself besides the starting one, which should be at white quality. Ow. Am I pretty set on Ironeye for the whole run for now? I mean, I think Ironeye is probably the best. But I would potentially change if it was proven to be faster for something else. But yeah, Gnoster was just so slow. How slow does Maris feel with just a random setup? A good Art of Wars that sets the run up, so probably worth it. Good Art of Wars for Gnoster. Why does it just never target onto the things I want it to? It just will not target onto the things right next to me. Like, yeah, let's instead target onto the random thing a mile away. It's definitely still pretty slow. It's only at half health right now. This might be as slow as Gnoster. I can't keep the mark up at all anyway. Hit the... And that should be enough to kill it. I mean, maybe it's not as slow as it feels, but it feels so slow having to just kind of sit there waiting. Other problem with this boss is there's the potential to just get super trolled by the sleep attack. Yeah. Telling you Libra is the way? Probably. It's just Libra's going to take a lot of practice. Wanted to try out other ones first, but it's probably Libra. Noster would have been a cool play to get the poison, but it just doesn't. I think we have to just pray that we find poison in our runs instead. I mean, honestly, even if you don't find poisons, it's not like it's that bad. Are there any deals on Libra that would be worth it? Obviously terrible. I mean, this should be terrible because we should already have a good weapon. Well, it can give you it's got a good chance for frenzy weapons, right? Sacrifice level as payment. Honestly, losing 2 levels is fine. Ordovis's greatsword, though, is not it. Oh, really? Yeah, he's just filling the floor with stuff. If you're level 14, it's an okay gamble. Yeah, because all you need to do is stay level 12. Oh wait, do those little orbs heal you a little as well? I've got to learn the timing on that. Yeah, a little. Okay, that's cool. I did know they reduced madness, but they literally gave me health back as well. Is there enough time to finish this one? Good execution. No. You do have to still ult as a solo, even as the best class for it. Yeah. I know, I was just gonna die. I was like, just send it. Raider can break it with a charged punch and his rock. Are you sure that's not just a full... He just does that? Not just a full stagger that you get on him? Ow. Ow. I love this boss, but its design is too random BS go. I think I might get to love this boss after learning it, but like... I don't know. On an initial pass, it ain't so great. I could believe that there's a way to, like, oh, actually, if you know how to fight him. He's really fair and really fun, and like, I can believe that. Even as I'm getting hit by a thousand random things that I just can't deal with. I can believe that there's a way, but until I have found that way, he does not feel very good to play. He's not very, like, satisfying to, like, learn and get better at and be like... He doesn't give you that feeling of, yeah, I got hit, but it was my fault. He gives you that feeling of, yeah, I got hit and it was bullshit. But it's possible that eventually you go, it was actually my fault because... Oh, no, you're saying break him out of the bubble. Oh, yeah, sorry. You can't. I do know you can break him out with Wilder, Raider, and Ironeye. Yeah, I did know that, actually. Sorry. Yeah, obviously that was not fast, but that was with 100 deaths, so... Are the rules for speedrun already... Can you switch character mid-run? You could switch character mid-run, but... I haven't yet found a good reason that I would want to switch characters mid-run. Running a lot of Libra, but yeah, feels like he got a pattern on his magic attacks. There are patterns to everything. It's just he puts out so many things that each have a pattern that it turns into no longer having a pattern overall for the total fight, if that makes sense. If you have 7 overlapping patterns, it's like not really a pattern anymore. Wait till I see the... Wait till you see the, like, light rush into it. The light rush into it, then you dodge. Magically dodge that one, but don't know how. Nice, the little Orby got a stagger on him. Oh, but it got a madness on me! Ah, it was so close! Orby, go! Okay. Doesn't attack fast enough to get a madness on Libra. Cool that it can stagger him, though. Yeah. I think if you are also building up madness with your own weapons, it can help to, like, proc it faster, but... doesn't seem to be enough on its own. That's an okay run. Yeah, we would have revived because you have a revive in the full run. So that honestly was not even that bad. And Libra's already starting to feel a little less chaotic. Rolled into it. No, not intellect.
The time is right.
I want the Orbi. Ah. Oh, the Orbi got me killed there, though. Oh, that was brutal. Right as I get hit by another attack, I get the madness so that it's just an instant full proc. Oh, man. But just get so good that you don't get hit by attacks, and then Orbi's wonderful. Ah. Wait. Longer to dodge. There we go. Should I just run away from that, I wonder? Oh, that combos into... Jeez. See, why did that feel like it came down before he, like, moved his arms down that time? I felt like the previous time I was able to get it because I was like, it's when he visually would be moving his arms down. Yeah, I can just stay out like that and then just... It feels like staying out is probably easier, but I could just learn the timing. It's just like, there's no great visual for the timing, I don't think. But if I could learn it, it would be faster to stay in and do melee attacks. Yo, what up, Dope? You win? I'm fine with being stupid if I can have the Orbi. No, I'm fine with not being stupid if I have the Orbi. I have to play good if I have the Orbi. Otherwise, I will get madness. Sometimes you're just up on him when he starts it. Yeah, but you could probably run away. Frenzied Flame Seal. Wow. Get out of here, Ordovises. No! He got madness and I got madness. No! Is a holy weapon not worth it? Is he weak to holy? Oh. My bad. He is and fire. Okay. I mean, perhaps then. It's not really something to be concerned with, but... Minus 35% holy resist. Okay. That's pretty good. I mean, we can consider that in a real run. For practice, it doesn't matter, but I will try to remember that for real runs. He is weak to holy. 20% for fire. Okay. Yeah, 35% is a lot for holy. Weak from slash minus 10. Huh. That's why he gives you holy weapons. I see. Power of a demon, Orbi!
Time is ripe.
Ow. Every time I try to heal, I'm just getting hit. No heals left already. Well, it's gonna be a tough one. Oh, Orbi built up too much madness on me. It's that far. Okay. That's pretty far to run. And now we've lost Orbi because I died. Early again. I don't have my ult up, so this is just a GG. Yeah. In theory, you don't have to go as far in the right spots. Yeah, but do we know what those right spots would be? It definitely becomes super chaotic if you let this happen, but in a real run, this should never happen. And hard to actually see in the moment. You can see before it actually happens. Not just after the fact. You're saying you can actually tell where it is going to go, not where it has already gone. Oh, you can. Actually, that's actually not bad. Oh, I hate when an attack combos into the second bit and then the third bit is delayed just enough that if you tried to roll on either of the previous two, you're gonna buffer a roll and get hit by the third, and so you get full to death. Okay. But I'm learning. I'm learning. Madness isn't even guaranteed. You could go melee with Ironeye if you got it. Oh, absolutely you could. Why not use melee class for Libra, as the Madness Tower always gives frenzy weapons? Guaranteed on first expedition? Wait, you're guaranteed to have a frenzy tower if you choose Libra? I've never seen a frenzy tower on a first time that I've done a Libra. You're sure about that? That doesn't sound right to me. I have not heard this frenzy guarantee. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. No deals. Ow. Yeah, my bad. Oh, the madness. I was doing so fast there. I was definitely speed running. I was just getting hit by a little too much stuff. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Libra can be definitely speedran. You just stick close to him so that anytime he does the, like, fires directly forward, you just kind of circle him and it does nothing. Anytime he does the stuff from the sky, you do have to, like, back out slightly, but then you can mark back in. And anytime he does the thing under your feet, you just have to time your roll. And then his regular attacks aren't that bad. Okay. Would you be using the weapon skill outside of practice? Which weapon skill? Or, like, if I had a weapon with a good skill, would I be using it outside of practice? Yeah, if it's good. I don't remember if you have to cancel the crater or not for it, but it has appeared for you every time you've gone for Libra as the first boss. Well, you can't go for Libra as the literal first boss. You mean as the second boss? Because you have to start with Dog. The one I've been using, because it's common. I haven't been using a weapon skill. You're thinking I'm using the thing on the bloody Helix, this? I haven't been using that. I've been using this, the mark from Ironeye. That's the only thing I've been using is mark from Ironeye. But if I had this weapon in an actual run, yeah, it would probably be worth it. It does give you iframes, right? Yeah, okay. After first wolf. Okay, interesting. Revenant might be the best pick for Libra, as the tower, if it's always appearing, can give you a seal with frenzy. Honestly, could be.
The time is right.
But I don't know, having the mark from Ironeye feels really good for Libra. Did not dodge at the right time. And then I was stuck on the floor. Yeah, that is pretty sick. I thought he would jump over my head like he usually does. Early, and now I don't have enough ult charge. I would guarantee to have an ult in the base game, but yeah, not worth practicing this. I would always kill him without letting him go into this phase, so just not worth practicing. And the relic isn't worth it? What does the relic do? Oh, the relic for this guy? The relic for this guy is like the worst relic in the game. It's so bad. Libra relic Lamau. Power of a demon.
The time is right.
Just give me any more damage that I can get. Really have to redeem his relic for the enhanced version, hopefully. Need a little madness orb, thank you. Ah! No, I took my eyes off him, and then by the time I was back on him, I just got stun locked. Oh, a little early. It's got a travel time. Somehow avoided it. Ah, my bad. Ironeye default is... it's 1 yellow and 2 of whatever the starting color are for Pocket Watch and the dog relic. Whatever that color is, you get 2 of those. Okay, I was 100% in iframes. I guess that is a move that goes through iframes. Aha! Gotcha anyway. Mark dodge on that sky attack is very nice. Yeah, but like Ironeye is just so good for like, oh, there's an attack that's really hard to read. Well, I have extra iframes. You could also do that with Duchess, but Duchess would be a lot harder to keep good damage as a solo. Boss looks fun for solo, but playing solo Nightreign outside of Nightlords is so boring, and playing with 3 people Nightreign is fun. An ass on bosses. I think I enjoy 3-player Nightreign better both in exploration and on bosses. But as I'm starting to learn the bosses, some of them are becoming like bearable. Oh, eventual greatness? Would be terrible because we're speedrunning, so we are not going to make it there. Us both to fight at utmost strength, I've heard, and I don't know if this is true, is just a complete scam. You deal 10% more damage, but he has 10% more damage resistance. And also he gets some other benefits. So you're literally not even hitting him any harder. And he's just better. It's just positives for him. Okay, I saw the sign for when he did it, but I locked myself into an animation already. Oh! Rolled right into that. Why does he keep doing this? I keep doing too much damage, so my ult isn't up by the time he starts this. But it was up eventually. He arches his back, that's when you roll. Nice! What a nice kill. Making deals with the devil is a net negative. Who would have guessed? Damage resistance buff lasts longer than your damage buff, Lamau. And he starts in super gold form. Wow. Yeah, that's silly. Extra max HP for a bit, but that's the only benefit. Against all the negatives, it's definitely a scam. Okay, well that was nice and clean. That was nice and clean. Do it again. Always take the maximum strength one for the challenge. Little eyes all down his neck. Power of a demon. I want it. It's definitely not worth it, but I want it. It would be slightly faster in speedruns. Very, very slightly faster. Oh, I thought I could get behind him. No! Well. I didn't think that would clip me, but it clipped me, which comboed into death. I love when my ability goes off and I still get hit. Oh, really? That dodge was just barely too early. Very slightly faster with the chance to kill your run. I mean, you know, that's what world record grinding's all about. Arches back. I don't like that there's a hitbox on him putting his staff down there before he actually like slides it through you as the attack part. It's just like too early. It's just like before it feels like he's actually attacking. Oh, just barely late. Ironeye got to be the fastest for Libra at least. I feel like Ironeye is probably the fastest for most, but you couldn't really prove that unless you had, like, you know, optimal strats for all of them. Die. Nice. Because, like, even if Ironeye is faster right now, for all the ones that I'm doing, it doesn't guarantee that you couldn't find a faster strat with other classes. And even if another class is faster right now, that doesn't guarantee that you couldn't find a faster strat with Ironeye, so... I think then there's basically the only deal that you would ever take is a weapon. And that's only if you don't already have a good one. Because Power of a Demon is bad. Flask is terrible. Intellect, Dex, Strength, all that is all terrible, I believe.
The time is ripe.
I hate when that happens. You do one too many attack, it guarantees you to get hit by his first attack, which is like, oh, fine, I get hit by one attack. It full combos into his second attack. And then if you tried to roll either of the previous two, you get a buffered roll that guaranteed gets you killed by his third attack, and you just die. It's just a full to death from getting hit once. Assuming that you are somebody who attempts to roll. Which, like, everybody attempts to roll. Really? That was too early? Okay. Yeah, don't do that attack. Resistance is good? I don't... Why would resistance be good? Just don't get hit and you can't get madness. Just practice enough till you don't get hit. Resistance is futile. So I think it would actually be best in a speed run to make sure you've got a good enough weapon going in, and then just send arrows at him to start the fight early. Oh, just early. Uh-oh. Oh, he went straight into that because I was in front of him. My bad. Oh, way early. Oh. FHP before he switches phase. Yeah, I mean, our damage, this isn't even like an optimal build or anything, but our damage is really good. Libra is definitely a fast kill. Arches is back, and then we send it. Early still. Okay, I gotta learn the timing of the one underneath a little better. I gotta learn some of his, like, angry mode moves a little better, but otherwise this is feeling pretty good. Oh, it's going like way over his head. Okay, so you fire approximately at the head of your character in the there we go. Oh, that was way early, but it worked anyway. Oh, I knew that was when it was gonna drop, but I just pressed it late. Yeah, this combo I don't yet know. I need to like come up with like a counting for it basically. So next time he does it, I'm gonna try to count out loud the attacks he does. For the angry combo. Okay. Almost though. Angie mode. The long combo is rough. Yeah, yeah. What is the name of that instrument that plays the main riff in this OST? Don't know. Did you... Clarinet. Maybe. Yeah, I can't say that it isn't the clarinet. You have to be close enough that it actually does damage. From far enough away, it actually just does 0 and doesn't count. Oh, I was so close, I just couldn't see anything. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. First back, we roll. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. All I really need to know is that one where he like swipes it in front of him. By the way, that was a clean kill. If I just know that one where he kind of like swipes it in front of him, the rest actually don't seem that bad. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is like he jumps away, then 5 is like he swipes through you. It's like a late dodge. I think it's save mark for 5, and then I think we're fine. The rest of it you can kind of just like sit behind him. I think. Feels not bad. And then if we've got that, we're pretty set on Libra. Libra is actually turning into quite a controlled fight, which I was not expecting when I started learning. But like, Angie mode, so 1, 2, 3, 4 is jump away. And then I missed 5 by being too early. Almost could have just sent, Oh, wow, that's an instant madness proc, yeah. Okay, careful of that one. Almost could have just sent my ult before he had a chance to do the phase and just killed him. But wow, we are getting so much smoother on this. This fight is a puzzle you piece together. True. I am liking his fight a lot more the more that I'm fighting him. But only assuming, you know, that you have an Ironeye or somebody to just knock him out of his phase transition. Like, if this was a long fight which it could be with, you know, 3 people that are not quite sure what they're doing, it's still definitely going to be chaotic. Is this a mod to be able to fight just the bosses? Yes, this is called Free Reign is the name of the mod. REGIN. It's on Nexus Mods. Oh, that's kind of baloney. That's kind of baloney. Prize and console. Yep. Send me again. Send me again. That was kind of baloney. Right as I needed to roll from the thing underneath, the like other ones spread out in like the big circle from the sky, and landed at my feet, which only does like this tiny little damage and tiny little madness buildup, but it was just enough to micro stagger me right as I was rolling, so it interrupted my roll, so I got instantly killed. Would passives change things for this? Because you will be doing more damage. Yes, but I mean, the thing that will change is I might kill him before he even tries to do a second phase transition. That's the thing that would change.
Make you.
All right.
The time is ripe.
The guaranteed 1 into 2 into your gonna be roll caught because it's gonna buffer, because this game's buffer system is based on Elden Ring's, and Elden Ring's buffer system is terrible. Man. Again. It's always that one. That's the one attack that he has now that's like, it's just kind of dumb. I mean, in theory, just avoid the first hit and then it doesn't matter that it would combo and full kill you, but like, there just shouldn't be attacks that just basically stun lock you in forever so you can't do anything. I still think that's dumb, even if it's, you know, well, you could just avoid them. If it's 3 separate attacks, it should be 3 separate attacks, not a guaranteed 3-piece. Early. Yeah, I didn't wait till to the visual cue. I just got scared. My bad. Setting a Nightreign to just fight the boss, or is this a mod? This is a mod. It would be really cool if it was just a setting, but... yeah. Send it again. We've had a few really, really clean kills, but I'm not 100% there yet. Like, it's good enough that we could send it for full runs and, like, have a high likelihood of getting a good Libra, but... this is a mod. Also, if you ever miss... well, maybe you're on mobile, but if you're not on mobile and you miss something, you can always go, just hit the clip button and just see what I said, you know, because it goes back like 30 seconds. Or go into the VOD real quick and, you know, rewind a tiny bit. If that's more convenient for you than asking again. I don't mind answering again, but just... if that option is something that would interest you. Early, yeah. You have to wait till you see it. Charge. Nice! Clean kill, clean kill. Okay. Or someone to be a YouTube viewer and you can rewind right here. That's also true. YouTube does have a nicer rewind. Okay. Yeah, that was a like super clean one. We had one heal. I don't remember exactly what from, but yeah, that was good. Okay, I think we'll call that good enough for there. And what about we think Adele will be our last one. So probably Dog, Libra, Fulgor, Adele. Adele might be like bow only. You might just like completely ignore your other weapon because like he's just so hard to hit. Flippy. Oh, you can't interrupt that? Ah! And that lands later than you think. And that hits me behind him? Question mark? I said Adele was too slow because it moves around so much. It seems like that, but you get extra damage to dragons from the mountaintops, and Adele is a dragon, so we're thinking that with enough passives to just stack on damage and doing him as the last one, you might be able to just kill him before he has a chance to move around too much. Ah, yeah, my bad. It is actually a full to death. Yeah, I thought it might be. That's so mean, Solo. In a trio, even if it was a full to death, oh, you just get revived. And you can, your teammates can theoretically knock you out of it. But like in solo, nothing you can do, just die, is like so mean. Healing there was a bad time. What if you don't get mountaintops? You guaranteed get mountaintops. When you start a fresh character, you always do no shifting earth, crater, crater, mountaintops, mountaintops. Tried Caligo just out of curiosity. I have not. It seems like Caligo would be even much slower. Even more moving around and flying in the air and going invisible and things like that. Unless you can kill it so fast that it doesn't get to do any of those things. Wilder can with a few bleed boluses. Yeah, I could do bleed, but like... I don't know. Boluses... I suppose if you happen to find some, I just have to remember the key to use them, which is in itself a little annoying, but... I probably should rebind it somewhere, because it is not a good key binding normally. Yeah, like, it's definitely like you can just keep attacking it, but like, it feels like it has so much health. I don't know. Being able to get multiple ults up during it is also pretty nice, though. Getting a stagger is huge. Yeah, if you can keep your mark up and do enough damage to it. The mini stagger from that is also good. Yeah. Oh, that didn't seem that slow. Maybe we timed that. That didn't seem that slow. Finally got around to playing Sekiro because of your runs. Game is awesome. Let's go. I love that you love it. Here's where the try will take good damage from fire, and it's really easy to get fire damage. That's true. Find it funny, the red targeting indicator is still there when you're solo. Who else would he be looking at, right? I think it's like specifically like his attack choices can change when you have the red mark as well or something. I don't know. Target the summons. Oh, if you were like Revenant. I could see that. Although if you're not Revenant, it's a little silly. This is the only part that feels really slow, is having to run out for this. Oh no, I don't get the riposte now. Well, the mark damage might have been more important anyway. Oh, I forgot. Yep. Good old guaranteed death. Didn't get the Frenzy Flame Tower, so disregard what you said earlier. Yeah. Unfortunately, I figured. Yeah, getting a second one of these is real bad. Oops. All right. Started well, and then Ancidel so bad. I hate that boss. Yeah. I don't know. I generally kind of like Adele's moves if it would stop just running away, and if it wasn't a dragon that you can only hit its tiny little feet that it keeps moving around. Like, its actual attacks and hitboxes are mostly pretty fun. You beat him the first time, had no desire to try again. Oh, really? Nice. Okay. That was pretty good. Hi, Mitchers, can you tell us what's the name of the mod? It is called Free Reign. R-E-G-I-N. Free Reign. A lot of damage for enhanced pest. It's just a long fight, but actual moves isn't that bad. But Adele moves is horrible. You think Pest's moves are better than Adele's? I mean, we're gonna have to agree to disagree. Pest's moves are just insufferable. Okay, cool. And then I guess last one to practice, because Adele already feels pretty good. If we're set on, it's gonna be Gladius, Libra, Fulgor, Adele, Hjolster. Hjolster, we've practiced so much that like surely it's fine. Libra feels pretty good. Fulgor feels pretty good. Adele is pretty easy, so it didn't take that long. And then I guess it's just Gladius. Enhanced Pest and Enhanced Adele, not normal ones. I know, but like, I thought Enhanced Adele was like, it didn't feel like anything changed except he had that one big tornado attack that you like run out and then Spirit Stream back in. And then Pests felt like, oh god, oh, now it's both of them, and now they're doing enhanced moves where it hits the whole arena, and oh, and then he gets mad and he stomps a million times. I don't know, it felt really annoying. I could cheese it by just like staying behind the big bug, Fartis, but that didn't even feel like, I felt dirty doing that. Like I could deal with it by just stay behind him and never engage, but like it didn't feel right. It felt like boring and dumb, and I didn't like his attacks at all. I mean, Everdark. Say the Red Rain was not fun. Yeah. Enhanced Pest was lame, yeah. Regular Pest is lame too. Yep. All right. You missed. Oh, cool. And the splitting into dogs can just hit you. That's cool also. Yeah. But I'm trying to heal. Still 2 more weeks before Everdark Libra. Yep. Hopefully all of our learning on Libra will, Oh, they all 3 wanted to do fire. Big dog. What is that move? They can just instantly have a hitbox on you because they decide to run away? It's just an instant, they are now a hitbox? That's dumb. No heals left. Yep. Easiest boss, they said, yeah. Unlocked might be the play when the dogs split up, but then how am I supposed to ever hit them? I need to still hit them. I can't just not be doing damage. That'd be very slow for a speedrun. That is the lucky thing, is if you can do your ult and hit all three, and then it's like tons of damage. Okay, it's very late. It is interesting that this is the one that they make you go through first. You have no other option for your first Night Lord. I don't really feel like it's them putting their best foot forward. Like, I don't feel like this boss is, like, great. And I don't feel like it's that, like, easy either. It's not like... It might be tuned the lowest, though. Just have the least health. I'm not sure. Yeah. Is Nightreign a decent speedrun game? From what I'm seeing, kinda no, but it's not, like, that bad yet. I think the more optimized it gets, the significantly worse it will become. But right now, it's still kind of fun. Oh, yeah. Easy enough that your first ever Nightreign run was a success? Well, I'm not saying Nightreign's the hardest thing out, just like, compared to the other bosses, like, having the triple hitboxes of the dogs can absolutely sometimes just cheese you out. Like that, where you're just like, ah! Still the decent damage unlocked there. I haven't tried to do it with speed. If I'm meleeing, yeah. With a bow, like, I don't know how you're supposed to hit. Like, just without being locked on or without doing, like, the, you know, aim your bow two-handed. No scoping bows is not advisable. Okay. Oh, alive somehow? Oh! Alright. Stats-wise looks fairly similar to Libra. 11,000 HP and similar absorptions-ish. Interesting. The 3-dog ult chunks him, yep. Best friend ended with Sekiro and get to work. Nightreign, new best friends. No, we're just having a little fling. Just my mistress. Can you just get back here? Okay, it's not immediate. No, they're completely different except for patches, but how do you compare Nightreign to get to work? You know, their soundtracks are about similar because, you know, Nightreign has all these cool boss themes, but Get to Work does have Jerry and Richard. So about even on the music. Oh my goodness. Bosses, you know, I'm gonna have to give the edge to Get to Work. Your boss, Cassius Feynman, could probably easily solo all the Night Lords. Jerry and Richard. I'm surprised that didn't kill. But that did. Alright. This one looks tough for solo Ironeye. It's tough for solo anyone because the splitting into 3 dogs, but I'm also currently bad at the fight. I'm learning the fight. As long as I can get good enough that I just never ever get hit when it's a single dog, we'll be fine. You can take a res or 2 on the triple dogs and it's not going to be that big of a deal. Have you played Jump King when it's released? It's another rage game. I have not played Jump King, no. Nothing is tough for solo Ironeye, but fresh save plus fast is generally pretty hard. That's also kind of true. So dumb when the fire just goes through you, you just take a hit for no reason. Woo! Let me out! I even heard the sound of me using my mark ability, but it didn't get the iframes yet. Oh, come on. This is the part where I shouldn't be taking any hits because it's a single dog. That's still so dumb. The triple ult goated though. I do remember in real runs, I was able to kill the dog on the first split, which means that we have had basically twice as much damage as now from like all the passives and stuff that we had. I also had a holy weapon though, and that was wrecking. Oh, this run is about boss execution because that's the only real place you can get time save. Yep. Holy value. Oh, I thought I had my arc back up, but I did not. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the triple dogs is just so silly. Oh my god! That was an actual guaranteed loss scenario. 3 fires, all spaced to stun lock if you get hit by one, and roll catch if you roll one. Aw, I didn't think that one was gonna get hit. He was just a little too far from the others. Ah! Yeah, cool. I mean, luckily It is the first boss that you have to do, so like you can just reset till eventually you get a good dog fight. And we have already had several good dog fights in just sending it without practicing, so I'm not too worried about it. I hate that that combos into itself. Sure, alright. Do you think duo will create problems for trio queue? I don't know. I wouldn't imagine so. I'd imagine that any given time there are, you know, hundreds, if not thousands, if not tens of thousands of people queuing. So like some of them going into duos and some going into trios, I feel like would be fine. Like the only way that there should ever truly be a problem with queuing is if there is literally fewer people attempting to make a group than the group size. Like even if, you know, you don't have as many, you know, solo people joining with duos that were forced to get a third person, you'll still get a lot of groups of three single people that all just wanted to play without playing solo. Cool. Hold to death. Oh my. Once again, the triple staggered fire, so if you dodge one, you're roll caught by the next, which guaranteed combos you into the third. Thank you very much, game. Double that always combos. Oh my gosh. What a tragedy of a boss this is. Or if you've blocked everyone currently queuing. Well, that seems like a you problem then. Other people would be getting into groups. Line him up, knock him down. Easy. Victory. Duo will mostly be for people who only have one other friend to play with. Don't see why anyone would queue with randos for duos over trios. I mean, you might. Certainly, I would probably try that out. I wonder if duos will only be for if you have a preset group, and if you queue for multiplayer, it'll just always be for trios. I could honestly see that being the case. Oh, man, I was doing so well, too. And then just the old stun lock to death. This should do. Boom! Okay, Gladius is feeling decent enough. Game already scales up person drops from trios, so I can't imagine there's much to do on that end. Yeah, it feels like something they should be able to implement like that, but they haven't, so I'm not sure. Can't believe FromSoft asked, which Night Lord should we introduce to players first, and answered with Gladius. It is a funny one. I mean, I can kind of see the logic of, like, almost the same way that, like, Margit is supposed to teach you, hey, this game is hard. Go somewhere else and explore. Gladius, I think, is supposed to teach you, hey, this game is made for trios. Come back when you've got 2 other friends. Like, because it really, in trios, it's not that bad. But solo, it's just like, oh, this is kind of dumb. I could, at least that's the only logic I can come up with for why they would start with Gladius. Or, maybe it's because it's the only boss that was finished in time for the network test, and so they had to put a boss in the network test, and since everybody had already seen the boss from the network test, they figured that should be the first one. That's my other explanation, because otherwise, I don't know. It still seems like a weird one to do first. Okay, well, I think that's probably good enough on the practice. I think that's probably it for the night. And then next time we can try to actually do full runs. The only thing is, I swear I have something that was scheduled for the 20th that I was going to do. And I can't remember what it was. And it's now the 20th. So I'm hoping that I don't wake up tomorrow, look at my phone, you know, 10 missed calls. Oh my god, you missed the most important thing. Ah! Was it Josh? Oh, are we doing that Sekiro thing? Is it the 20th? Because that's Sunday? With Josh? Ah, if we're doing Sekiro Bingo tomorrow, then that's great. I can wake up at regular-ish time and hopefully. Like the whole time, but I remember you asking Josh about bingo. Ah, if that's it, then great. Hopefully that happens. Hopefully Josh is on and we set that up. And if not, then it's not a big deal. I won't be missing the most important thing. Talking about Sekiro Bingo the other day. Yeah, I guess that was it. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, with that, let's find someone to raid here. It's my marriage. No. And prom's tomorrow. No. Let's raid. Jenny. It's her birthday stream. She's playing Nightreign. We'll give her some feels birthday mans. For express wedding dress shopping. Yep. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all. Feels birthday woman. True. All this sexist feels birthday mans in the chat. Where's the feels birthday woman? True. Anyway, see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.